Check. Hello. Hi everyone. Hi, good to see you again. Thank you, Random for the dude, always Canadian. I only show up under live chat Google hate. Based donation message. Sorry, Twitch viewers. I forgot to turn on the ads during the break. So Twitch is getting hit with the ads right now. Hello everyone. Hello Joseph. Hello. Oh wait, where is it? Hello Joseph S. Hello Dollum is cool. Hello Rose 9870. A year. Where's the canine? I'm here or something. Happy birthday. Thank you. I never properly said like a birthday, but I guess my anniversary is like the closest thing to a birthday I've got. Okay. Thank you all for showing up. I've been neglecting a couple projects, including this one. So hopefully we can get back into it today. I would have done, I mean, I guess like the normal thing to do on an anniversary stream would be to like hang out and chill and be happy, but today happened to be the day that I felt like doing this, picking up this project again. 1 year old. 2 actually. It's been forever. Oh god, what the passage of time is horrifying. What a nice gift. Work, yes, I fucking I love work. I love working on my projects, definitely. I totally didn't just well actually, okay, so there's this one guy, Chris Zakowski, and he runs a blog. It's called How to Market a Game, and he made an article, and actually I didn't find it from the article. I found it from like, he's done a couple podcast episodes with like some game dev YouTuber kind of people, basically talking about the things he talks about in that article, and he calls it the great convergence or something, or the great conjunction. He's describing like a phenomenon where the kinds of genre that is hot to make aligns really well with the genre that gamers want to play on Steam, and also that the genres in particular are relatively low stakes in terms of development time, where like he's mainly talking about Friendslop, but he also mentions auto battlers. He also mentions what else? I guess strategy games are kind of in there, but they're more of a longer development cycle. He also talks about potentially Vampire Survivors Gen 2, where Megabonk kind of showed that, you know, if you take the Survivors-like formula and make it a bit more polished, right? Because that genre's it's getting a bit old. Where the point where if you push out a slop game in like a month or two with not amazing graphics or not amazing gameplay that isn't really innovating, then it's not really going to do well at this point. But if you're putting out like a polished game, like DRG Survivor he mentions, and Megabonk especially in terms of like market share, have done surprisingly really well. In fact, Megabonk I think has been selling more than Vampire Survivors. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or at least more than a lot of the other Survivors likes that have come out in the past like couple years that this genre even has existed. Now he also mentions Friendslop, right? The tend to have like shorter development cycles. RV There Yet in particular he mentions, which I played like a week or two ago. Oh no, that was like a month ago. Oh no. RV There Yet? The team behind RV There Yet was actually working on like a longer multi-year RPG open world kind of project. And they decided, okay, we need to take a break. Let's just make a small game and get out quickly. And so it was like an 8-week internal game jam kind of game for them. And it sold like bonkers. It did well beyond their wildest dreams. Right? And so that's really exciting. That, you know, there's this convergence in what the market wants and what is shorter in time frame for developers to make, so there's less risk to take on, you know, making a game in a shorter amount of time than a game that would take a longer amount of time. And he also pushed back on the whole idea of games are art and I want to make my artistic vision and everything. He's like, no. He's like, people overemphasize that way too much. People focus on making games that are way too big because they see the outliers that make millions and billions of dollars, like the ones that sell like Balatro, the ones that sell like Vampire Survivors, the ones that sort of like create the genre. And they're sort of ignoring like the sort of sweet spot where you can make a game that's like moderately successful and have a middle class income as an independent game developer, as opposed to, you know, the kind of moonshot either this makes $1 million bajillion or it makes nothing because no one's even gonna hear about it, and you're slaving away on your game for like years and years for potentially like no return. And he thinks it to be much more healthy for the whole indie game community to focus more on that, like the middle ground of like make a game that makes, you're aiming to make $10,000 off your game, not $1 million bajillion dollars off of it, right? Because that's more manageable, more approachable, more realistic. And honestly, he convinced me. He convinced me. I was like, oh wait, I was thinking of doing like a multi-year long magnum opus as my prize gem game, and honestly it would have fit into Vampire Survivors Gen 2, right? FPS Survivors. I don't think I had the skill to do it. I don't think I have the artistic skill. I don't think I have the experience working on a game like that. I don't think I have the experience technically to make tooling for myself to make a game like that successful. So I kind of just dropped it, and now like the period in which that game would have come out had I been working on it diligently these past year or two probably would be around now when like the Vampire Survivors Gen 2 games are coming out. And I've been even seeing, like, I know I've mentioned like Serious Sam would be an inspiration for that game. This one game I saw on Steam, it's upcoming, called Sliders. I think I actually downloaded the demo, I haven't played it yet. Is like a very Serious Sam inspired Vampire Survivors like first person shooter. I was like, oh wait, that's exactly the sort of game I was probably trying to make in the first place. Just maybe mine would have more movement or something like that. But yeah, like we're like I'm just listening to what he's saying about the market. I mean, I can like open up the article too. Here, where is how to market a game.com. I'll watch him cry. Happy birthday, yo! Hello, clicker upstairs. Thank you. Much love to you, Gonbade. Thank you. Your game will sell $100 million. 10,000. I'd be happy with just $5. Yeah, one sale. All I ask, please. Still to this day, I play that unfinished game. You actually like the FPS Survivors game I made? Yeah, it's. I think the one thing I've been thinking about a lot about that, like the design of that game. I never got around to making like the map system, right? Because I focused on. I'm going to use ECS, and then the game is going to be super performant, and I can have 1 million bajillion enemies on screen, because that's what people care about, right? It's not. It's really not. I think Megabonk is a really good example of how to do 3D Vampire Survivors now, and you really don't need ECS. You don't need like to make it giga super performant, unless you're like really trying to make a tech demo kind of game. Like, was it Totally Epic, Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator? Or Kingmaker, was it? The upcoming game? Actually, I was listening to like the tech talk from the developers of Kingmaker, where they're talking about how they have the system to have all these, you know, units on screen, and you can still shoot at them, and they have physics and ragdoll physics and stuff. What they do is they fake it by switching out the models for like the actual simulated CPU NPCs when your cursor, when your crosshair, when you're aiming at them. So only when you're aiming at the enemy, they turn into the real physical thing that you can interact with and shoot and have ragdoll physics on. So I think that was probably the thing I was trying to do. Just couldn't, I don't know, I guess my code wasn't clean enough or organized enough to really pull it off. But anyway, like the next thing I was probably going to make was the map system, but because of my architecture, it was just a pain. It was really painful. So if I redid it, I would probably just scrap the ECS thing entirely and maybe do what Megabonk does. You don't need pathfinding, you just make enemies climb. That's it, just climb, if wall climb. And you know, do other stuff to save on animation costs. Like the vertex animation stuff, I was doing it there. VTuber also did that for Megabonk, right? So that could totally work. I guess the harder thing would be like making them really interactive, like you shoot locational hitboxes or you shoot headshots or whatever, and adding that on would add a bit of complexity, right? So a first-person shooter inherently, I guess by the expectations of the genre, would need a bit more than a third-person shooter. Oh, you could totally have headshots or no headshots in the third-person shooter. And if you're going like old school FPS, then you kind of can just ignore headshots as well, right? I guess all this is to say is, damn, I really skill issued myself. Here's how to market a game. Here's the article I've been yapping about. Also, this one too, Review Guesser. This one's really interesting because so Jonas Tyroller is a YouTuber that I watch, and he made this like browser extension where you go on Steam, you look at a random Steam page, and it gives you a set of 6 different review counts for you to guess. And review counts, you know, often a proxy for how well the game did, right? So you look at the Steam page, you read the thing, you look at the capsule art, you look at the trailer or whatever. Sometimes there's stuff that can give you a bigger hidden information, like major media outlet reviews and stuff mentioned in the trailer. But in general, I think it's really good that something like this exists, so you can get like a proper understanding of what the quality bar is if you want to sell, you know, this many copies in this genre in this year, right? When people point to games like I don't know, Celeste, right, that came out, I imagine it would be much harder to make a commercially successful indie platformer in current year than in the past decade, right? Whereas you have new genres now that are popular, like Friendslop, and you have like roguelikes and stuff. Here, this is the big article that I've been yapping about, kind of just repeating his. Honestly, if you find this interesting, you should probably just watch one of the podcasts that Chris Zukowski's been on where he's basically talking about all the points in this article. Also, thank you for the $2 Canadian again, random perf. Thank you. Now he has monies for an actual hot dog. No way. I can buy a hot dog that isn't the Costco hot dog. Or I could buy more Costco hot dogs. That sounds like a way better use of my limited funds, right? Neo and his OBS hating me? I'm sure it does. Well, it's YouTube, but, you know, same thing. The Great Conjunction is what I'm calling a weird period of time where the genres that are easier to make are also the games that Steam players are hungry for. Gamers are begging us to make them games, and luckily the games to satisfy them can be produced quickly. Another thing I've been just thinking about reading these articles and stuff like this, and how excited Chris Zukowski is about about these genres in general, is that Twitter doesn't know what's up. If people hate Friendslop on Twitter, they're not going to be the audience that is going to be buying Friendslop. You should be listening to, you know, the numbers, the fact that, you know, a lot of people enjoy Friendslop and want to buy Friendslop games and play them with their friends. They want to hang out with their friends and have fun. More than, okay, 1 or 2 random dudes on Twitter are like, ooh, I hate Friendslop. Ooh, Friendslop fucking sucks. Ooh, this sucks. And I hate this. I hate indie devs. I hate indie games. Fuck you all. You should be ignoring those people, right? Like, I suppose the same applies for like VTubing, and you know, when people shit on like literally anything on Twitter, when people shit on the, the stock market. Basically, there's a lot to learn, and like there's a lot that you probably won't learn listening to random dudes on Twitter or social media. You really gotta, I don't know, what's the word? Curate your feed, but like your perception, your algorithmic everything that you consume nowadays. The algorithm is just gonna feed you whatever promotes the most engagement, which is often negative, and is really not going to be helpful most of the time, I'd imagine. If your OBS wasn't so racist, to read the first part of that donation. Sure I would. People who hate FriendSoft have no friends. Oh my god, so true. So why would you listen to them if you're trying to, you know, be commercially successful as an indie developer? Basically, basic point of this article is make FriendSoft. And, you know, don't don't let random dudes on Twitter tell you that FriendSoft fucking sucks. I hate FriendSoft. I never play a FriendSoft game, because they're not the market. You need to look at the actual market that is actually going to buy these games, and there's a lot of people who, you know, want to buy these games. Like, just look at how well RV There Yet did. Look at Peak, right? Not that these games like are like that they weren't well designed in some way, right? But that the development time required to make a game like this is a lot lower for a much higher chance of financial success, right? Of commercial success. Are there any held message? Ah, there we go. Dog planning to sniff his butt for the Costco hot dog fun feeling. What did he mean? What did he mean by this? Alright, I see all of your withheld messages, random perv. Thank you. Peak got so popular I had actors playing it. I still have not played Peak. But I just realized watching like one video, there's like the winch pole or whatever in RV There Yet, and Chase kept calling it the baton. I was like, wait, what do you mean baton? And then I watched like one video of someone playing Peak, and okay, the baton is this really important item that, you know, lets you regain your stamina in the middle of a climb. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's literally just it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Anyway, I was actually thinking about like making a FriendSoft game, but then later on in this article, he mentions he briefly mentions auto battlers. Okay, so when I say there are 4 to 6 genres that are part of the Great Conjunction, I'm specifically talking about these: FriendSoft, idle incremental games, horror meta genre, where you like take horror as a theme and just apply it to other games. Casino, it's basically Pilatro. Horror FriendSoft, horror simulation, pure horror games, simulation games, mostly shop simulators, can be other things too. Rage games, what was the one? Get to Work, the one that like Patreon funded or something. Auto battlers, and maybe Vampire Survivors Gen 2. The thing is, the novelty is sort of worn off on Vampire Survivors, so the quality bar has gotten higher for commercial success in that genre. And he basically, where is it? The Vampire Survivors part. Crafty building games. It's wherever Mega Blanc is. There, Vampire Survivors Gen 2. The only games doing well at this point have very high production values. Jotun Slayer, Hordes of Hell. Oh, We Play Expo. Right? It's a very nice looking game. Very pretty looking game. And yeah, it's doing like the attack warning Diablo thing, whatever. DRG Survivor. I've been playing this game a lot, to be honest. This is like my chill out game, listen to a podcast game now at the moment. But I kind of love this game, even though it's kind of, how do I describe it? Like, part of me knows that this game is kind of simple, but it's like just complex enough that it tickles the brain. It engages my mind just enough to keep me playing and munching on it like a bag of chips. That's sort of how I feel about these games, but it's fun. Oh, and mining, because children yearn for the mines or something. Not that much. Temtem Swarm. I haven't actually played this one. I've seen like a video or something, YouTube videos of this. But yeah, more Vampire Survivors, right? But the production value has gone up, you know, especially compared to OG. This came out in 2024. But Megabonk's the big one, right? The release, okay, concurrent users. The release of Megabonk had a higher concurrent users than the highest peak of Vampire Survivors. That's his like big point. So where was it? Sum of CCU for each genre? Oh, okay, so this probably was wait, what is that? Survivors like Friend Swaps. Days after first game. Oh, right. Okay, so then this would be, this peak in the chart would be Megabonk, right? And that's higher than the OG Vampire Survivors, right? But the big thing is Friend Swap. Look at this graph for Friend Swap, right? It is blowing the frick up. It is way bigger even than Vampire Survivors. And this is the big point that I like about this article. No more years-long developers suffering for their art. My least favorite thing about indie game development is the fetishization of developers who suffer for years for their art. Journalists love to cover suffering developers like the poor guys who spent 13 years making their game routine. Indie Game the movie was almost 2 hours of developers suffering for their art. The indie ethos is still trying to recover after that film set the standard for how to properly suffer for your game. It's not healthy, it's not fun, it shouldn't be valorized the way the press does. I know it makes a good story, but isn't good for you. And I really like this point in the article. It's kind of like it's pointing out like a big, I guess, cultural expectation we sort of have around indie games, and how like, oh, a game only made $10,000, that's a commercial failure. The only real games make $1 million bajillion dollars. Like these handful of extremely successful genre-defining indie games like Slay the Spire, like Balatro, like Vampire Survivors, right, make. And it's not feasible for every single indie developer to like shoot for this target and actually make it, right? There's like maybe a few people will make it, but if that's your goal, then like you need to be either like extremely lucky or world class in your genre, or understand the market really well. Look at this Majorina. Look at the art from Majorina. Retro Cannon was good, big dog. Yo, hello. I'm doing okay. It's the 2nd anniversary. I wasn't streaming for like a bit over a week now, and I don't know. I've been okay, I guess. I've been okay. I've been a little distracted by some stuff, IRL stuff, and I'm feeling a little guilty about not working on my projects. But I think the important thing is that I found at least some inspiration and I'm like consuming game dev content again, and like the consumption of game dev content is inspiring me to make stuff again, and that's good, right? What else was I gonna say about this article? Where was I? Oh right, he talks about id. The early days of id Software. They made dozens of quick games for a year. They could see 3D was coming. They chased the trend of 3D, releasing many games exploring what that meant. And I like how his attitude is not like, oh, we're killing the art of games. Oh, this is bad. I want to make my magnum opus. He's like actively fighting against that, because that seems to be the I don't know, the common narrative around indie games, that, oh, I'm gonna make my own game with my pure artistic vision, and it's a 2D platformer and it sells like 10 copies after like 5 years of development. Or he's like actively fighting against that and pointing out, no, you do need to study the market, you do need to understand marketing. And honestly, just listening to the interviews he has, like if you just read his text I mean, you can kind of tell that he's passionate about it, right? But if you listen to the interviews where he's talking about like this article in particular, he really likes. He's really passionate about game marketing, not just games in general, right? But game marketing and understanding your market, and that starts from before you even make the game, and picking a genre to make that game in. And of course, like if you want to, you know, succeed in that genre, then you need to understand the genre as well and probably play games in that genre. But like you can feel his passion for making for teaching indie developers to make games that will actually, you know, sustain them. Hopefully everything you got going on is positive. You got to be positive. Oh, that's not positive. You got to do squib dance. Yeah, let's go, big little love. There we do a squim dance. Fuck. Oh, I haven't watched the latest Smiling Friends episode. but that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. What else? Rage games. I feel like there's some decent overlap with FriendSwap as well, because like part of the was it? Where's that one example? What was it called? Paddle. There's like either his first or second commercial game or something, and he made like way more than he was expecting to, even with art that, no offense, looks like this. Right? Because it's kind of like a co-op rage game, right? You have a quirky control scheme, physics-based movement, and it's the kind of game where you're shouting at your friend to to not mess up, right? It's simple and easy to learn, but hard to master. Right, so I can see the overlap, right, with how FriendSwap works and then how rage games kind of work. It's Neo's art. Yeah, I fucking me. Idle games, idle incremental games. This one's interesting because this genre's been around for like a decade. I was playing Cookie Clicker in like the computer lab in school growing up. Right? But this genre's still kind of around, and like these little desktop idle games where it's in the corner of your screen, they're still doing well. Oh right, I was gonna mention surrounding FriendSwap, web fishing. Web fishing was like last year, wasn't it? So it's definitely part of this whole thing. Horror's still hot. What else? Horror mixes, taking horror, applying it to something else. Buckshot Roulette popped off, you know, Clover Pit popped off. Slots and Daggers. This one, I think I saw like 1 or 2 videos about it, but look at the art. I really like the art style of this. Developer Freedom Man. You look at his past games too, right? Doing like a low poly. Right, so there's definitely like artistic skills this dev has. But like this hybrid pixel art style, how do I describe it? It looks really nice, right? It's like 3D, but it's also pixel sprites. It's got nice lighting, and you got the things in the foreground out of focus. You got the light hitting the drink on the table, the sound of the coins coming out, and they're shiny. Ooh, they're shiny, right? It just looks good. Let's go gambling. Yeah, people love gambling. I fucking love gambling. Click holding, auto battlers. He only mentions this one game, Oaken Tower, which isn't even out yet. I think I saw a bunch of videos of people playing the demo and just like completely breaking the game with money builds. But this honestly looks a lot like some of the designs I've been fooling around with in my head for the past like year with the FaZe Snow Auto Battler game. Neo does like gambling. Let's go gambling. Scale exponentially. Yeah, this very like number go up. I think in the comments people have, or of some of the videos I was watching, people are saying that like auto battlers, like strategy, like some of these roguelikes, casino idle games, right? It's like taking all the, actually no, I think there was an auto battler, a comment on auto battler specifically was like, you take the entire RPG progression loop and you just condense it down into a 20-30 minute experience, and you watch number go up and get stronger, and ooh yeah, and then you turn into a PvP thing, and ooh yeah. Horse game, and probably a few others. Okay, I was playing horse game last night, I won't lie. Right, but this developer mentions around 6 months, right? He's been making updates, big improvements. It only took 2 months from been making updates and big improvements for around 6 months. So again, not like a huge time commitment. You're not spending like years and years suffering for your art, and you know, you're making a numbers go up game, and people like it. People like this. I think people are also mentioning that some of these book sprites, they're also used by Megabonk. They're using the same like Unity asset package or something for pixel art. And I haven't even mentioned the whole VTuber is Danny Dev thing and turning down the thing at the, was it the Indie Game Awards? Anyway, do I think I have anything else to say on this? Game about feeding a black hole. Right, he mentions this in particular, is that Aramis is like a game dev YouTuber, indie dev YouTuber, and like you can see the difference in the excitement in his face when he sees that this game is popping off. And it's an idle game. It's like a clicker idle game, right? It's simple. It doesn't need to be absurdly complicated. It doesn't need to, you know, keep players in hooked forever, right? You just want to make a experience, make a good fun experience, make a good fun little game that people like, something like that. Okay, shop simulation. This one's interesting. I've been seeing a lot of these sort of coming out, and like the whole simulatory, where does he mention it? Like factory automation simulation-y kind of games. What was it? Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is the one that keeps coming to mind, because it's like it's very much in that adjacent genre gameplay wise, but then you're adding on like the whole Breaking Bad crime theme that is very popular. And the other thing that I keep thinking about is its connection to Roblox and tycoon games, because I was hooked on those tycoon games like for a long time as a kid. The original like bread factory tycoon, and then like the lumber tycoon, farming, there's like a farm tycoon game, and I just love those. I just keep replaying them, even though like a lot of them didn't even have saving, so I would like restart every time I played it. But I just like watching number go up. And I also keep thinking about how a lot of these successful games sort of come from Roblox. I think Schedule 1 dev might have had that, but especially the Lethal Company dev is the big example I think of. And another theory he mentions in some of the podcasts where he's talking about this article, Chris Zukowski is talking about this article, is that the demand for friend swap is coming from Roblox. Like, people are growing out of Roblox, and Roblox is basically inherently friend swap. You're playing in a server with like a handful of people and you're interacting socially, right? But you're also doing some other small task that's taking some of your attention, but it's not like a super hardcore game or anything. So it's like a social experience, and then the gamers are growing up out of that, and wanting like a more polished version of that. Like they don't want to be playing with random kids now, they want to be playing with their friends. So you know, you get like a handful of friends, pay like $5 to $7 for this game, and then you hang out in a more polished experience, right? And it's fulfilling that need that's coming from Roblox, basically, was the theory. I think he was repeating a theory that at least one game dev he talked to described, but it makes a lot of sense in my mind. You got hooked on watching Breaking Bad as a World War II documentary. Have you played Roller Coaster Tycoon? I played the heck out of it a long time ago. I think I had a physical boxed copy of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Gold, the one with the water parks expansion, but not the zoo expansion. So I played a lot of that, and a lot of it in sandbox mode mostly, and then a bit in like the career mode. And then after that, I think I got RCT2 and like open RCT2, played that a bit, but I really love that game. The first time I played Roblox was Lumber Tycoon, lost my account like 2 years later. That lost account has hundreds of limited time access. This one guy gave me before deleting his account. Oh man. Yeah, my old Roblox account is dead. It probably had a bunch of like really old limited event items. Open RC2 is so fun with friends. Yeah, I played it a few times. Man. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of this progression of number go up kind of game, right? That's a very, I guess, fundamental thing in games in general, right? But it's like we're seeing more experiences where that sort of that RPG grind is getting condensed down into a shorter and shorter experience, and that's basically Vampire Survivors. That's basically Auto Battlers. It's basically some of these roguelikes. That's basically roguelikes, right? And I think that's neat. I think cultivating your what's the word? Your like excitement for these things is really important, just mentally to stay interested in this stuff. And it's too easy nowadays to become cynical and everything's friend swap, everything's bad. Ooh, Vampire Survivors is bad. Ooh, I hate X, right? Because that's what's easy to get views with. I think it's much more valuable though to find something that like really gets you excited. And not that there aren't YouTubers who do that. It's just it's too easy to talk about how much you hate X or Y or Z trend and get popular if all the people are like, yeah, fuck that thing, even though those aren't the people who are going to be buying like a friend swap game anyway. Have you heard about the Steam Machine controversy? I mean, what's controversial about it? The price point that they aren't saying? Is that it? Right, because how was it? They're saying they're going for like a PC price range, not like a console price range. I mean, Steam's making $1 bajillion, but you know, if they want to profit from their product, you know, that's I'm sure they're able to charge like a decent amount for something like that. But man, the VR headset. Although honestly, I haven't been playing VR that much for a while. Alright. Notice how even at the absolute peak of the Vampire Survivor craze, the genre only reached the heights of friend swap in the BLC before Lethal Company era? Or was it? The blue line starts the day Vampire Survivors launched, the red starts when Phasmophobia launched. Oh, so that's probably Lethal Company, isn't it? So that's Phasmophobia, and that's Lethal Company. People think it'll be 1,000 plus, but from the math of the average prices of each piece, it'll probably be closer to like 800 to a little under 1,000. Yeah, man. And we used to be able to get $1 McDoubles from McDonald's. Look up USD inflation for more info. Man, I should finish that the crypto stream donation thing. This is not investment advice. This is not investment advice. And honestly, I still feel like really iffy on like even suggesting to people to hold like self-custody crypto or even like a custodial wallet. Like you can, it's basically cash in terms of like, but it can be instantly sent across the globe to someone you have no idea, right? When you think about like physical attacks, $5 wrench attacks on crypto holders. I mean, if it's like $5 or $10, that's probably fine. But it's also potentially like an account linked to an exchange that, you know, you could send money out from. But I guess that's what some of those security settings are for. But yeah. People complain about how nobody will buy it. My PC from 2018 or 2016 with $600 and 4 gigabytes 4 gigabytes RAM, 200 gigabyte storage, so 200 extra for 24 gigabytes RAM and over 500 gigabyte storage is good enough for me. Yeah, I mean, like even with inflation, right? It's not like the technology is completely stagnant. You know, there's still like a reason to upgrade your computer. I guess with RAM prices how they are right now, it's gonna be kind of difficult to justify something like that. So I guess it's a good thing I got my RAM like last year. Should I break Neo the way I broke Kara? You should mind break me into being productive and working on my game. Okay, we've read the article. I've yapped enough about this article. It's time to, I don't know, do something. Okay. Why is my here? All right, my code's here, my window, my Godot here. Okay, Godot. What happened to RAM prices? They're just really high right now. Okay, I just found this out today. If you go into Godot, you go into, where is it? If you go into debugger MISC, you can see clicked control. I've been having so many troubles with some random control is set to mouse stop and I can't click on anything and it's eating my inputs, and I just found out about this feature. I can't believe that it took me this long to find out about this feature. You can see click control, you can see the control type, live edit root. It's so much nicer. I already fixed the input issues. Although it was thanks to this. It was thanks to this. But what I was trying to do is I wanted to make the game look shittier. I wanted to make the game look more pixelated. So what I did was I went to sub viewport container. I added like a pixelate factor. It's not doing a post-process pixel thing where it's rendering at a higher resolution and then just lowering the resolution. It's actually rendering at a lower resolution. What we do is we set the pixelate property that we wrote, and what that does is it adjusts stretch shrink and also this camera's zoom level simultaneously. So, damn it, Godot, why you do this to me? So if we adjust this pixelate value, we can make the game look incredibly scuffed and shitty. Hell yeah. Neo permitted mind breaking? Ooh, you want to be productive and work on yourself and exercise and eat healthy. Ooh. Ooh, you want to work on your game. Ooh, you believe that your game will be a success, so you feel motivated to work on it. Ooh. Choose a franchise you like of the list, dog. Shrek, Star Wars, Star Trek, Jurassic Park, Lord of the Rings, Futurama, Firefly. I like Futurama. I don't think I saw the whatever the latest reboot thing was, but I think I watched the up to the end of the original series or something like that. Ugh. Oh yeah, and then you can turn pixelate off, and it's just 1-to-1. You're watching this program, Raccoon. This is your precious source code. I'm gonna ruin it while you watch. Well, that's why I use Git, idiot. That's why I use version control. Oh no, he just force pushed to master and deleted all the commits. Oh no, oh fuck, it's so over. For me, that $800 is a good 20 gigabytes of extra RAM and over 300 gigabytes of more storage. Plus 4K 60 FPS instead of 720p 30 FPS. I mean, yeah, that's an upgrade. You won't like what I gave you in the Neo flavored Discord. Oh no, where's my Discord? Redneck Future. Okay. Alright then. I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, I think I mentioned that this game idea. Where is it? Oh no, did I? Ah! Stop showing me numbers. I think I mentioned that this game idea was inspired by these like marble race whatever videos. Here, like this one. I'm stealing content. Like this one, where like the marbles are, although in particular it was how was it? So this channel Mekon makes a bunch of these, but in particular it was like a series he did called Core Destruction. Where is it? Oh my god, he has VR videos too. Holy shit. These ones are crazy. Where's here this one's like the most direct kind of thing of like what the inspiration was for this game, right? And so he uses like sort of simple flat vector shapes, right? So I like took a screen cap of this video and like put it in GIMP, downscaled it, added a sharpen filter. I was like, hey, that looks like indie game version. So this is probably the art style that I'll be trying to make, just because it's something that I'm like able to do. But first that means I need to add drop shadows, and I did actually make a drop shadow shader for this shop thing in particular. I did the same thing as what I did for the background. Oh my god, Godot, please. Where I have like 3 frames of animation, and that's basically stolen from Hemply. That's basically taken from Baba Is You. So I might be using that too, but I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with this. I just want something that looks decent enough that I'm like able to do. It's AI slop that broke Car's brain. This is Shrek one that did Car in. I love slop. I love AI slop. Although I have been asking co-pilots for help occasionally. It didn't really help with the input issue, but for like basic scripts or something, so it's decent. This drop shadow one I think I found from Godot Shader, so you know, Google's good enough for the most part when the AI can't figure it out. Okay, we have this peg, heel peg. Oh, we have a canvas group? What's the material? Oh fuck, it's the outline shader. Ah, man. Hold on. Okay, so this is a ball sprite, right? Let's try adding the drop shadow shader. I feel like that isn't gonna work. Actually, is that because of the size of the canvas group? Wait, main... That looks scuffed as fuck. Holy. That looks like absolute dog. I love game development. I love game dev. Alright, let's go back to the heel peg. What even was the shader? Was it meant for sprite, texture, pixel size, texture, UV, shadow, color, color? Wait. No, I did use it with a sprite, didn't I? Because it was the shop UI. This thing. This one's a sprite 2D. Oh man, that texture preview looks so fucked up. Oops. Alright, it was shader material, offset 4. Module. I just made it like really transparent. Right, it is the size of the sprite. Right, because it's not going to render outside the sprite. Huh. And if we reduce the size of the sprite, that doesn't help either. I also want to fix the anti-aliasing on this. By which I mean, I want more chunky pixels on my everything. On my shit. Here, let's just get rid of the drop shadow for now. And can I get a can you put a shader on the tile map actually? And this isn't gonna work either, because, right, because it's the edge of the sprite is here. Dang it. Dang it, Bobber. Oh well. I guess I should be worrying about this later, and I should probably get, like, the enemy board to work. Because I did, like, a sort of visual overhaul kind of thing. Oh, where is it? And that resized like all these little things. Also, oh my god. The anti-aliasing makes it look so bad. But like I resized stuff for this board to, you know, make the balls bigger on screen, but then this board was old. And it worked. It worked. I'm probably gonna make them, you know, symmetrical like this. So you build your board like this. Probably need to adjust how these heel pegs work, because that timer is kind of ridiculous. Your timer is crazy, bro. Which would be just getting rid of the trigger effect and then removing this progress bar. Alright. Oh right, I should make an HP bar. But first I should add a peg that actually damages the enemy. Okay, here's what we'll do. Get rid of the trigger, get rid of the cooldown. The ball hit triggers the heal effect. The progress bar is gone. Healing should have damage numbers, or well, they're not really damage numbers, but now should they appear on the peg? Okay, so like ball hits the peg, it triggers the heal effect. Do we want the plus number or whatever to be on the health bar, on the peg, or on both? Actually, both would probably be better, right? which means the health bar needs a script to show damage numbers for healing and stuff. But the individual heal effects and stuff too need that. Now the problem is right now the heal effect is just a... Oh no, we can put it on the center of the heal peg. It's a board piece. Okay, one sec. Binding his tail, yeah, something like that. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure I made a queue display number. Okay, it was this one. Board stats, stat. So you probably need like here. Do we have a reference lift speed? Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of this. So here, no more lift speed. Base lift speed, port stats. Yeah, we're just gonna... Is this used everywhere? Whatever. The mic bump. Barp. Tail over his mouth as he's chewing his tail. Ren dog needs to pretend he's thinking. Yes. I only pretend to think. I'm actually just asking ChatGPT, ChatGPT, how do I make game? Although actually I was watching a YouTube video of someone using Gemini 3. He asked him to make Flappy Bird, he did Mario, and then I think he did Minecraft after that. It's like, it's still not like, it's not gonna one-shot make an actual polished playable game for you, but it's getting pretty close, I'd say. Still need art though. Still need art. I mean, AI is also gonna do that soon-ish. Well, I guess I'm already seeing indie devs use like AI art in their games. You know, there's a lot of people complain about, okay, if you're complaining about like a large corporation with a massive budget cheapening out and not hiring artists to make AI art, one, I can see the value proposition in already wanting to like switch over to that workflow for the company. Not that it's like good for the art form or anything, but like I can see their incentive to do that. But for like a smaller independent like solo dev with no budget, I honestly don't see how like you could not be at least somewhat incentivized to use AI art. I think the problem is that like making the whole thing look cohesive together when you're using AI assets still requires some level of like artistic judgment from a human, right? From someone who's combining all the assets together. So I think that's gonna be very useful, but like unfortunately for the sake of like art in small indie games, I don't see how economically unless you yourself as the developer are an artist yourself and you are like making the assets yourself. But even then, that's time. That's time that could be spent elsewhere, right? AI art. I just dislike AI art because it feels lazy. Just draw it yourself. There's like different levels of quality, I think, that could be. I guess it depends on like the style you're going for the game. Like if your art style is simple enough, then yeah, you could definitely just draw it yourself. But I think there's, if not now, there's like some point in the future where, you know, using nicer looking art that comes from AI is just like absolutely going to make your game look better to the average consumer. And I find it unfortunate that things are heading this way. Same with coding, right? With coding tasks. I've sort of what's the word? I guess looked away from AI coding for a while, but it's definitely approaching the point where it's like, even if it isn't perfect, it is absolutely helpful and it will absolutely speed you up. Now, is it better for like your learning as a developer? Not necessarily. It's a tool and it has to be used, you know, in a certain way to get good results. I think design and architecture for code is going to be really important until we reach the point where AI is good enough at that too to like guide you through the architecture without even like prompting it in that way. Like for now, I think if you can like chat with an AI to help you design your architecture, and then you give it like clear instructions based on that architecture, then you're gonna get like at least decent results. Just don't look at their fingers. Have you seen Nano Banana 3? The latest from Google? I mean, I haven't looked too much at it, right? I'm still not planning on using AI art at the moment, but which is funny considering I came from AI art, the whole flavor thing, right? But I think it's definitely heading there. There's a lot of, I guess, worries about, okay, the internet's gonna be filled with AI garbage, and then the AI is not gonna have anything better to train for. But they're like making the data sets. They're curating the data to get better training data, right? I don't think we should be underestimating, you know, the ingenuity of companies that, you know, genuinely are trying to make a smarter product. What about we turn the situation? Imagine an artist wants to make a game but knows nothing about coding. I think the coding tools are definitely like good, but not perfect. Like, there's a decent chance that you're trying to vibe code like a large project like a game, that you're gonna run into some arcane weird error that is gonna be built up over a mound of spaghetti that you can't really easily fix without properly understanding your actual code base. Right? There's different skills here that are still necessary. For art, it would be like combining all the whatever AI generated assets you use in a cohesive way that, you know, still looks appealing, that still looks good. If you're just, you know, haphazardly, give me an asset for this, and it gives you in one style, and give me an asset for this, and it gives you another style, and your game has like zero artistic identity or cohesion, then I'd consider that, you know, a failure, similar to how if you're trying to code together a project with no consideration for your architecture and how the code comes together, that you're gonna have like a very cumbersome ball of spaghetti to make any changes to, right? I'm not advocating for this workflow, but I can imagine a workflow where, you know, you at least have some level of artistic vision, and you're like, okay, give me something in this style, and then you're tweaking it as you go to to like meet your quality standard or whatever. Similar to how for coding it would be, okay, we have this architecture, I want to make the game in this way, we need these features, and maybe you work with the AI to come up with that plan, but then you like guide it through the implementation plan. Fuck it, 100% generated code and 100% generated art. Only thing more powerful than the company trying to make money is a pervert looking for material. I know nothing about coding, barely know art, have a budget of 0 doubloons. So I just learn. The local models, they're not... Hold on, do I have a llama? No, I don't have a llama open, but if I did... So the local models are kind of catching up. They're not like... They're definitely not as good as the state of the art, right? But if you ask... in my case, I'm using Qwen3 Coder, I think, on my local machine. If you ask it for help on something, it'll sometimes get it right. But it's like on par with where we were like a year ago on the state-of-the-art models. So there's definitely a possibility that, you know, this continues and we get like really smart AI running locally. And if you have a big enough computer, or if you have enough VRAM, VRAM's the main thing, right? If you want it to run really fast, but they run decent enough in RAM, which is unfortunate with the current prices of RAM. Make the AI eat spaghetti. Will Smith eating spaghetti. Anyway, I'm not going to use it right now because I think it's going to be a little slow for what we're doing, but here, I think we got rid of the lift speed. Here, let's add a HP stat. Oh, are we doing all the signals here? Hold on, go references. Search grep, spawn rate changed. Oh, okay. Let's think about this. So let's say in the future we want a piece that is when you heal, deal damage based on the healing or some other funny effect based on healing. Then that would connect to the board pieces, go to the board piece, get the board stats on the board, connect to the signal on board stats for HP changed, and then, yeah, so we'd need signal, HP changed, value int. Is that how we're doing it? Wait. I suppose we should at least be consistent with it, right? So current HP and then change is init. So that's gonna be useful for, we have a piece that's like deal damage equal to 10% of your current HP. Then that's gonna read the value. And then we have a piece that's like when you gain HP, deal damage equal to HP gained. Then it would read the change. And now when we emit the stat change signal for a stat, oh wait, this is weird actually. I think we have a separate script for board or health or something. Health component? Yeah, we have health component. Okay, how's this gonna work? We have take damage, we have heal, and that sets HP, and then on the set we call HP changed with the new HP. Okay, so we want the change, right? Yeah, we want the change. We're gonna update this. No AI needed for now. So when we set the value, var change is val minus HP. So new minus old. So for a gain that's positive, and then we emit with that. It's kind of roundabout when we do calls like this, but whatever, man. Do we want to? We probably don't want to trigger this when change is 0, right? So then we can do if change does not equal 0, then we emit HP changed. So you heal when you're full. Oh, okay. Then there's another case here actually. You heal when you're full. We want, we probably want it. So, you know, there's a piece where you heal and it deals damage based on the heal, but we want it to count the heal when your HP is full still. So we need to rethink this this code here. The Unity AI scripts with the old Unity style, but Unity updated their coding, so the AI is completely useless unless you revert Unity to pre-update. Hold on, I have. Okay, there's this tool, or is it Context 7? Here, Context 7. Let's look at Unity, right? So all you need is good documentation. Now, does Unity have good documentation? I'm not entirely sure if they're actually updating their documentation accurately whenever there's like an update, especially for like less used tools. But assuming that their documentation is up to date, this website is called Context 7. It's meant to integrate with LLMs and like AI coding tools, where you can give it like a huge list of basically the entire documentation and also examples just as text to feed into the model. And you can give this to the model as context. So even if the model is like trained on old data, and they can always retrain the model, right, or fine tune it or whatever, you can give it new context and it's able to like read from this and give you better answers based on, you know, the newer context. Thank you for the Twitch sub. Cammy Whoop. How's the make gaming? It's gaming. We're gaming. I'm thinking. we're thinking about edge cases as per usual. But yeah, I've had I'll ask Quen 3 Coder or even ChatGPT, I think, for Godot scripts, and they'll use like the old signal calling syntax, not the new Godot 4 signal calling syntax, where they call like emit signal instead of doing signal.emit. Edge cases, also known as party poopers. Yeah, we love the poopers. But yeah. So don't write off AI entirely because like the training data is old. You can give it context. That's how, I guess Copilot is the one I've been using mostly because it's free. That's how Copilot, you can ask it a question about modern news events and it'll use a tool to search the web and even get like the current date and the current news and those, okay, what's happening in the world now, right? If it doesn't use those tools, then it's like they're responding based on its training data. It's like you can force it to have like an existential crisis when it realizes that, oh my god, it's not the end of 2024 at the end of my training data. Oh my god, how could this happen? Or something like that. But yeah, tools are kind of cool. I haven't really had a ton of success using them on my local model, Quen 3 Coder, but I know that they exist, and I know that like the newer, if you're paying money for like Gemini 3 just came out. Did a new GPT 5.1 something come out? I don't even know. Whatever. There's a billion new models coming out, and you know they're all like, you know, marginal improvements on the current state of LLMs. Again, going back to like random people on Twitter or on YouTube, I know there's like a lot of reasons to hate AI. I know that there's a lot of reasons to hate AI, but if you are, you know, an individual actor, if you're not, you know, thinking about the wider state of like how this is going to impact the jobs market and society at large, you know, if you can't beat him, join him, I guess. If you are like an individual actor, if you're working for yourself, if you, I'd at least make an effort to be like informed on the the state of these models. What game are you working on? Hello, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're making an auto battler, a like pachinko ball auto battler. Roguelike something, whatever. Auto battler. Auto battler is basically already a roguelike. Fuck. Ball lift. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I was gonna show you, but we gotta fix the ball lift script because we fucked something up. Here, get lift speed modifier. Fuck it. Equals 0. Okay, we're gonna... I don't know what we're gonna do with this HP here. Because it's gonna be separate from like stats. Whatever. Here. First game, it's a game. It's one of the games of all time. Oh no. Where are you? Godot, why are you like this? Ugh. Here. Okay. Here's how it's supposed to work. We have balls that drop and they touch these pieces. Don't mind the ugly ass pixelation. The balls touch the pieces, they do things like heal the board and deal damage to the board. If you've seen the Bazaar, you've seen, I guess Oaken Tower is the recent one that's kind of similar to this. You have like one board with 1 HP shared by the board, and then the balls are going to interact with pieces, and the pieces are going to change stats and deal damage and stuff. Don't mind this side, it's scuffed right now. But yeah, I've been making a few games. I wouldn't really call myself like definitely knows what he's doing, but I've done like a handful of game jam projects over the past like the 2 years I've been doing this this channel. Basically, I have a lot of unfinished projects and like game jam projects. Neo hates AI while being made by AI. He's quoted as, "You can't tell me what to do, Mom, Dad." Automod didn't like that. Oh no, what did Automod say? Pachinko-ish? Oh, was it because of the CHINK in there? Oh Twitch. Oh you. Alright. Okay, where were we? This is stuff I probably should have what's the word, like a reusable library for. Neo and his racism bot. Something like that. Okay, here's the problem we were looking at, right? So current HP is kind of different from a current stat right now because we have like a health component, and then the health component also has some logic for checking if we're defeated or not. So either we add like a layer on top of that interacts with the board stats, and we do like add stat current HP. So add stat HP and then add the value and then whatever. So max HP is definitely going to be a stat. So max HP is going to have to interact with health component, definitely. Either that or we just read the stat like continuously from the health component. If we have a % healing stat, then the health component also needs to read from board stats, doesn't it? Here's the main thing I was looking to change is we want a signal that pieces can interact with. So we can have a piece that's like, when you heal, deal damage or something. When you heal, deal damage equal to % of amount healed. But the way the heal function works at the moment is it's setting the HP to the amount after the heal. And so we're not actually getting the change? And what if we want to have like overheal? I guess that depends on how we want to code it. If it's just like an item that turns healing beyond when your health is full into like barrier or shield or whatever, that's a bit different. God, I love edge cases. I love edge casing. There's was it Aegis from Risk of Rain 2? How's that work? Is it based on healing beyond maximum? Or what? In that case, does the item logic go directly in the heal script? Ideally it would be separate, but I'm trying to make it separate. Neo is going to be placed a pole where a gold eagle used to sit and say how he is dog. Am I having a stroke? How's this work? Can we cover every edge case in this? And also tie it into board stats as well. I guess the idea behind like a health component is that could be separate from the stats, but then like it kind of makes more sense for it to be more tightly integrated. Actually, yeah. Where else are we going to use this health component? It'd be either we turn this into like a board health, right? Instead of something that's, you know, more tied to or meant to be more abstract, like as just a health component. Either that or the board stats becomes tightly coupled with the health component. And then the health component also provides like an API into like taking damage and healing. Is that good or bad? We know you're having a stroke, Neo. You can see the right arm going up and down. No, we're being wholesome. I'm not sexually attracted to code. I'm not code sexual. I hate clankers. Yes, you are. No, it's so over. Although that would make my job like so much easier. That would make it so much easier to work on things if you were like, if you're really into code. If you're like really, really into code. ChatGPT, help me design this HP system. What would we like ideally? We'd like for, I guess, current HP and max HP to be kind of linked, right? And to be kind of inside of board stats. That makes it easier to sort of abstract the display logic for it. And then for heal events, right? The event will need what? The new HP. Although actually, yeah, maybe the heal and the take damage need to be separate signals. So you have a heal signal. This heal signal gives the new HP, the change, and then an overheal amount. In case you want to use an overheal amount. And then the damage signal will be separate from that, so that we can check it separately when you take damage versus when you heal. Is there ever going to be a negative heal? Maybe, I don't know. That would probably just be a weird situation that we probably don't want. would be more convenient to write all your mechanics as like a game design document. Because I think it would be easier to understand game mechanics interactions. I mean, probably. Probably. It's kind of in my head at the moment. Strong? What do you have mean I'm strong? No have strong? Dog no strong of stronking? Dog have health no strong health. Health dog strong. Stronking my dog till I health. Coding my system till I health. I guess the question is, do I want to just move the entire HP system into board stats? Because I feel like that might be cleaner than having this separate health component. I guess the idea was that the health component could be used on other things. But then that sort of couples some of the logic into board stats. That is kind of annoying though, because I'll have to find all references to health component, which is, oh. No, this is definitely referenced elsewhere. Go to board GD health component. Go to the definition, go to, fuck. Search grep health. Oh, okay. It's not much code at the moment. We can totally rip it out. Do we keep health component as just like an API into the board stats? Well, in that case, probably the functions would go on board, right? You just call board, take damage, board, heal. It's probably cleaner. Then we get rid of the health component. We put it in board stats. But then we also need to check do the logic, right? So where is this referenced? Reset on health defeated. Oh, this is kind of a mess. I guess it makes sense for board stats to be pretty intertwined with board, right? Spaghetti. The spaghetti. Actually, you know what? Here's how I probably should be doing it. Where's my... Here. This is... Obsidian. Health refactor. Health refactor. Why health refactor? Move logic into board stats. Keeps logic combined in one place. Health changes can be treated as stat changes. All stat change signals, oh my god, change signals emit from board stats, including health changes. Downsides is board stats gets more complicated. If we want health elsewhere, e.g. in a piece, in a ball, we need a separate system. This sort of sounds like we should keep the health component. Just in case we want to have like a piece that has health and a ball that has health, then the API is going to be consistent. You can call health.damage on the ball, you can call health.damage on the piece, right? But then we want like a board health component, and then the board health component acts differently. Alright, if we don't health refactor, if we keep health component, duplicate damage number. Oh my god. In health component and board stats. Just good or bad? Move logic into board stats or keep health component. We duplicate the damage number, logic, and health component in board stats. We have flexibility to add health to other things, balls, pieces. Actually, if we want like pieces that could die and be destroyed, that's probably better. It's just logic why might not make them static functions you access from other classes. So like pass in the health thing. Wait, but then it just isn't that the same as that's the same as like an object-oriented approach. You call dot health, you call a function on health dot take damage or whatever, versus you call a static function health take damage and you pass in the health like object that you want to modify. To avoid the same logic in more scripts. Are you talking about damage number logic? Oh, by that I mean calling the damage. I already have a like a separate damage number script. Or is it damage? I think it was stat. Yeah, stat change visual util. This one calls damage numbers. It's called damage numbers under the hood because this is like an old script from an older project. So we would just be calling this basically. The awkward part is going to be that this is defined for board stats, so we're going to add like an HP stat to board stats, but then the actual HP logic is going to be in the health component, and that's a little awkward to me. Sounds not healthy. Yeah, it's a little I guess it makes sense for HP to be separate from like stats, and then stats modify HP. Then the HP references the stats actually, rather than the other way around. Brain hurty. So if we keep health component, then this is just a call to call stat change visual util dot display stat change. Board stats needs an HP stat, but HP logic is in health component, which is awkward. In that case, the board stat should be like the enum should be separate, but it kind of already is though. The main stat is going to be max HP changed. So then what? Stats, board stats needs a reference to the health component so that we can handle HP change. No. Health component needs a reference to board stats so it can connect to the HP, like a max HP change signal. Fuck. I think either way, these two things need to be kind of linked, right? If we're just, you know, like possibility A versus possibility B. Whoops. Where? Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Why healthy factor? Okay, if we move the logic into board stats, then we get rid of the health component. But if we want to keep the health component, then duplicated the damage number, logic, and health component, meaning just a call display stat change, and then board stats needs an HP stat. But then the HP interface is going to be in the health component and not in board stats, so it's going to be a little awkward. But I think that's an appropriate trade-off because it means we can add health to other things. In games, game logic, you know, little jankiness is probably needed. GD script doesn't have interfaces, but it's possible to pseudo interface by duck typing, like checking has method, etc. Do I want to duck type here? That sounds like something I'd prefer to avoid. I like my types. If you add health to board stats, you could still have a pseudo health interface that other things can do. Oh, okay. You're kind of right. Right, we just have a separate health system for balls and pieces. If almost everything that has health has board stats, then it's worth IMO. Yeah, I don't actually know if I want to add something like this. Like balls and pieces having health. It might even be something that's considered like separately from health. Like maybe, I don't know, ammo. But then, like, do we want the stats thing to be even more general and include things like, you know, HP, ammo, whatever. So then if anything needs stats, balls or pieces, then they would just get board stats. Board stats becomes the general stats class. Premature generalization, I know. Neo fantasizing about duct tape. Ugh. Premature abstraction. I'm prematurely abstracting. I'm gonna prematurely abstract. Ugh. But honestly, this class probably doesn't need much to just become stats. Then we have an HP stat. But then the HP logic goes in stats. Oh man, and then if you have something that only wants HP, then it has this big ass stats class. That's probably fine for this project. Even more tempting than premature optimization. I love abstraction. Happy anniversary! Thank you for everything you do for VTuber. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Amanda. 2 years. I'm dying. I'm old. I'm old. I think you're right that I'm like being kind of vague with what my like use cases for this, because it's something I probably want to experiment with and figure out as we go. Like, does this feel good? Like, I probably want at least some way of keeping track of If not HP, then something similar on things that aren't boards. But the leaner way to do that would probably be to just make a bespoke script for each of those things, right? Then if you want to show, because you may or may not want to show the damage number visuals on those. So you don't want to over abstract. The problem is I want max HP to be a stat, right? So when that stat changes, then the health component listens for max HP changed. And then maybe if there's like a heal percent stat as well, that could also be listened for in health component. Here, let me write this down. Ammo health as not as stats but bespoke scripts. Health component can listen to board stats if available. Otherwise, don't. Otherwise, do nothing. FlaVR itself is 3 years or older, so Mina just had her 3-year anniversary. Such a mind blower how much time has passed. The inevitable passage of time. My bones withering to dust. Okay. Avoids overgeneralization. Well, no, over abstraction. You know, if it's cumbersome to work with, that's the bigger concern, right? So health component can listen to board stats if available, otherwise do nothing. That would be for max HP. Health component shows visuals. That's stat change visual util. That does mean still board stats needs an HP stat, which is awkward. I guess it's not that awkward. But then the definite API is going to be call health component for damage and healing, right? And then if something wants to listen to that, they listen to it from health component. If they want to listen to max HP change, then they listen to it from board stats. Okay. Health component shows visuals, that's stat change, visual, util, display stat change. Yeah, I think there's more arguments for keeping the health component separate. The only thing we need to worry about is, like, this isn't even that big of an issue, right? The one concern I have is that you're going to call board stats add stat on HP, and then there's going to be two ways to add HP. We could just add a warning, right? Print warning. Please use health component dot heal or whatever, or take damage as like the canonical way. It's just kind of awkward to do it that way. Unless we keep like a separate like visual stat change and stat enum. That seems awkward to me though. Oh, wait. One more thing we might want. Okay, so we have this temp stats system, right? So if you want a stat change to only last for the fight, let's say you want an item that increases max HP, not permanently, but just for the fight, then it would go in temp stats. That does mean health component probably needs like a max HP and then like a temp max HP stat. But then health, yeah, health component needs to read from board stats again, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. Ugh. Why couldn't I just make an action game with none of this roguelike stat changing RPG bullshit? So very stat. That feels a little weird to me, that health component. I guess we can have like board health component. OOP. Extend as board health component? Question mark. Oh, I love OOP. I love OOP. I love inheritance. Does temporary values need to be a separate kind of stat? The idea is, okay, we're making auto battler, and then we want an item that gives you stats for the fight, so it gives you like plus max HP for the fight, and then we want an item that gives you plus max HP permanently, and we want those to be separate. So maybe we extend health component with like a board health component, and then the board health component. So HP change should have new HP, have the change, have overheal. Although maybe we separate those into heal and take damage component or signals, right? Can you just have a persistent stat object that you only update with permanent upgrades used to restore stats that aren't persistent? Oh, I guess that works too. I think the way I was going to read this as you're in the single stats object, then you just read from by using get stat, and then get stat sums together the permanent stats and the temporary stats, and then we clear the temp stats. So we kind of already have that covered. I'm sure there's other ways to handle it, but this is probably fine. Right. Some things with stats probably have no concept of temporary or permanent even. You're probably right. Yeah, we could probably do it that way too. I think I'm just gonna leave it as is though. Do I wanna? No, like 99% of the time this is gonna be for board. Like I can't even think of, like the one use case I'm imagining is we have a ball that has an effect that triggers like 3 times, and we want to use like a health component to track that. Although it doesn't even have to be a health component necessarily, especially we don't want to like show a thing. That'd probably just be bespoke logic. Bespoke. Why do I keep using that word? How did this all start? I swear the one thing that I was thinking about was just this. Board stats is going to need an HP stat, but then the HP logic is in the health component, and that's kind of awkward. The word likes to be spoken. Be spoke. Yeah, I'm not even sure how much I want health to be on other things. I think we should just develop health component as like the board's health component. And then anything that wants to listen to HP changes reads it from health component. Although max HP change is going to be on board stats, which I think is fine. I think it's fine. Is that fine? Either that or board stats is coupled with health component, and then I guess the yeah. Board stats is gonna be coupled with health component because like 90% of the time we're gonna be using health component on board, right? And then if we want to make something that doesn't follow that logic, honestly, we should probably just make a separate script. Honestly, health component should just be for board, and then pieces or whatever that want health or something similar but with different logic should just make their own script. Right? Right? And they were roommates. Yeah, board, stats, and health component. They were just really, really good friends. HP equals max HP. If we want like custom logic, then we do something like that. Friends we made along the way is the best stat. Once he gets her number, sees all the red flags, he says, I know I shouldn't, I know I shouldn't. Don't stick yourself in crazy. Something like that. I think the one thing that I was thinking about was like the overheal. If we want to calculate that or add that. And also separating this out into like a heal signal and then a damage signal. Unless, is this reference anywhere? HP label. Okay, it's only the HP label. So we keep the HP changed thing. And then we separate it out into signal healed health component of the healed new HP int heal amount or amount int, and then overheal I guess will be also an int. Our new HP equals HP plus amount. If new HP is greater than max HP, then overheal bar overheal equals 0. Overheal equals here. Let's add implicit types. Then overheal is the new HP minus max HP, and then new HP equals max HP, and then HP equals new HP, and then healed emit new HP amount, and then overheal. New HP amount overheal. And then signal damaged, new HP, int, amount, int, I don't think we care about overkill, but we could. Damaged emit with HP and then damage. Okay, that's our healing signals. Now stats is gonna be the thing. Stats is gonna be how's this gonna work? Health component is just gonna listen to board stats, so we're just gonna export a var. All right. And then anything that, yeah, I don't think anything other than a board is gonna be using health component. And if we want logic like that, then we'll just make a new script for it. Who cares about? Who needs abstraction anyway? So board stats is a board stats. In ready, I guess. If board stats. We're gonna add a stat max HP. When we add a stat, stat dot max HP. Then we make a signal max HP changed. The new value is the int and the change is that. Max HP changed, emit with get stat. This includes temp stats. Stat and the change. Okay, so now we call add stat. It's either temp or not temp. We add stat max HP, it emits the signal. Now health component listens for that signal. If there's a board stats, then board stats dot max HP changed. Connect. We'll just make a function. Func on max HP changed. This is like the default naming that Godot uses, kind of lengthy, but whatever. On board stats max HP changed. Hold on, this needs to take the arguments. Value and change. Both ints. Maybe we want them to be floats. Maybe someday. Stats.friends we made along the way. In theory, if we do, what's it? If we just do max HP plus equals max, fuck. Max HP plus equals change, then this should work every time. So then if you want a max HP, like a temporary max HP increasing item to also heal, then you need to call it explicitly. That works, right? Okay. Should temp be true by default? Because then, what was it? I think, if I remember correctly, I'm basing this kind of off the Bazaar. And I think there's a lot of items in that game. I haven't actually played the Bazaar, I just watch a lot of YouTube videos of it. And I think there's items that increase your max HP, and then like the default wording is for the fight, and then if it says permanently increase your max HP, then it's well, it's permanent, right? So temp should be true by default? And it also heals by default. If heal, then also heal that amount. Okay, let's test. We go to here. Oh, right. The one thing we wanted was heal, right? We wanted to add like an HP stat to board stats, specifically for the stat change visual logic here, which depends on board stat, but that seems like it should probably be separated somehow. But then we need like a mapping between the board stats to the... Here, where's my... Yeah, near them. Then we need like a mapping from board stats to the visual stats, and I kind of don't like that, but we already have a sort of a mapping here with stat colors. So I guess it would be... Oh, fuck. Oh, right. You can't have like overloaded functions multiple types in Godot, can you? That's annoying. Screw it, I'll just deal with the jank. We just add an HP stat to board stats, even if it's only going to be used for the stat change visuals. There's no generic templating. Yeah. Yeah, we do one of these color. Yeah, whatever. I should be picking colors myself, shouldn't I? Happy anniversary! Thank you, Soren. Happy anniversary. Happy another year of flavor. God help us. Okay, we have dark green. We have Dodger blue. Goldenrod green. Ever want to play DRG? Hit me up. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I think this is okay, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Then we can have the actually, instead of the health component emitting or calling the stat change visuals, we can have the HP label. Tell me this is only used for or is it by the board? Let me just double check that. HP label, yeah. Anniversary! Hello, JK. Hello. I know. Thanks for showing up. Hi. Hello. Hello. I guess global pods will just be, we'll put it on the label or something. Hi Dio, hi Cypher. Hello, hello, hope you've been well. We're working on visuals for HP changes. Even though I probably should be testing like the max HP changes first. Whatever, I have confidence. My code is totally gonna work. Happy anniversary, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know I've been a bit less active lately. I hope my motivation stays. I'm alive. Hope the coding's going well. Yeah, I'm only slightly tempted to prematurely abstract my code into an unworkable mess. Only a little bit. But, okay, if we want to show damage numbers, right, then we probably need Q display number, display damage number, pause text, yeah, okay. Then we probably need, oh, you know what, instead of doing, what was it, putting HP here as a board stat, what we probably need to do is just add a helper function into stat change visual util. So func display heal, change int global pause vector yeah, this is wait why was I thinking of doing it any other way? But we still want max HP as a stat, so we just get rid of var color = color dot green. I mean, I guess we could do like technically we could do like export vars, so even though we're using it as like a global, but whatever. Export var heal color. Oh wait, you can't see this. Fuck. I kind of really want to rename this this class. Stat change visual util is such a long ass name. Wow. Okay. Oh crap. We have this. Get statue string. I guess we just do, yeah, we'll just copy this logic. Yoink. Oh fuck. I have too many things open. Change string colon equals %d percent change. Had to change the batteries, yes. Yeah, for my vibe coding. God damn it. Hold on, how are we formatting the damage? Where do we go on HP? Not on HP label. Wait, fuck. Okay, we're displaying the damage as positive, so... Or we are emitting the damage as positive. Yeah, just gotta keep that straight. Oh, okay, that's not right. The minus should be 4? Okay, plus is... Show plus signs is positive. Okay, so minus should be before it. And now HP doesn't have to be a board stat. Oh my god, we went on this long-ass tangent of how I should refactor it all because of me not thinking of doing it this way. Where's board stats? Here. Get rid of HP. Keep max HP. We want max HP to be there. So that's still gonna be like a kind of a dependency. Where's the signal here? New HP and amount. That's much nicer. Okay, this should actually work now, but I don't think I have any pieces set up to take damage. Alright, whatever. Holy, look at all the healing. Oh wait, that's on a separate canvas layer from the from the pixelated. Oh my god. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. If we want to stylize it, then we do like a pixel font or something on there. The position's off because it's using the global position of the HP label, and then the position is in the top left corner, I think. Okay. So I'll just like calculate the offset in the size based on the label, right? Because the script is on label. I need to learn the code so I can fix the bugs in Hotline Miami 2. That was made in Game Maker, right? How moddable are Game Maker games? Undertale was a Game Maker game, right? But then the fan mods, I think, were like literal remakes of the game, right? I mean, there's Steam Workshop support, isn't there? Moddable is the ultimate premature generalization. So true. I don't know how easy it is, but I feel like I have to learn. ChatGPT. I would actually ask. You know what? Fuck it. We're asking Copilot right now. How do I mod a Game Maker game? Typically use tools like Undertale mod tool. They literally made a mod tool for Undertale. wait, hold on. Window capture. My OBS setup is way too scuffed. Alright. To mod a Game Maker game, you typically use tools like Undertale mod tool or YY toolkit to unpack, edit, and recompile assets. If the game doesn't have built-in mod support, you'll be editing sprite scripts, resources directly, user license agreement, direct asset replacement. Some games might check for mods folders, game support. How do I mod Hotline Miami 2? Oh, it has WAD files. HTML WAD editor. Okay, yeah. So there's already some support in the game itself for WAD files. But if you want to go deeper, I'm sure you could like decompile a Game Maker. Yeah, scripts too, right? That's .win files. I don't know if that's this was a Game Maker game, wasn't it? I can check on was it SteamDB? I'd ask Grok. Yeah, but this one's free. I mean, Grok is also like free, isn't it? Hotline Miami 2. Yeah, if you go to steamdb.info and then you look at, was it metadata? Detected technologies, Fmod SDK, Free Image SDK, SDL. Wait, did they use SDL for this? I thought Hotline Miami 1's Game Maker. Am I crazy? crazy? I'm not crazy. I did not switch those numbers. One after the Magna Carta. Whatever, I can just Google Hotline Miami 2 engine. Yeah, Game Maker Studio. Wait. At least for Hotline Miami 1? Wait, engine between Hotline Miami 1 and Hotline Miami 2. Hotline Miami 1 updated. Hotline Miami 2. First game used Game Maker. Second game used Game Maker 2.0. Game Baker. What? Original version of the original game. The updated version is the PS3 Vita port created by Abstraction Games, ported back to PC. Hotline Miami 2 uses the same Fire engine point as updated. Hold on, I'm reading this. Fire engine. Huh. Okay, so it's is that like a fork of Game Maker or something? Or is it like its own thing? I'm just gonna Google it. Fire engine. Oh, from Sony? What the hell? Fire engine is a free to use cross-platform the game engine from Sony Computer Entertainment. Okay, the original Hotline Miami 1 was made in Game Maker. Hotline Miami 2 was apparently they ported the game to Fire engine and then they used that for Hotline Miami 2 as well. Game Breaker. Okay, so we got the center offset that's based on the size of the label. It's half the size of the label. Do I want the damage numbers becoming directly from the center of the label? Maybe not. But sure, whatever. Let's see how that looks in Godot. Oh no. Okay. Oh, why did I set the pixelation to this shit? Okay, now it's from the center of the thing. But we probably wanted to find like a custom offset on top of that, so it's like coming in from above the number. Export var damage number offset. It's a vector 2, and we'll just put it like, I don't know, vector 2 0.0 negative. It's in pixels, so it's like, I don't know, 32. I love the BGM. I developed trauma from 2020 of it. Me watching Ina's drawing streams. Happy anniversary, Neo. Hello, Hero of Logic. Good to see everyone. Thank you for showing up to my normal ass coding stream. Your reward is coding. My reward is coding. Oh wait, I didn't even fucking... What am I doing? Global position plus the center offset plus... Oh god, too many windows. Plus the center offset plus the damage number offset. Okay, that's a little scuffed. Whatever. You know what? This is fine. I forgot to finish the drawing skull emoji. I guess I'll finish it this weekend, Kek. Thank you. You don't have to make anything for me. I've like been barely streaming. I don't deserve it. Okay, that's nicer. You could probably lower that a bit. You know what? How about like minus 20? Yeah, that looks fine. Minus 20. We're going to minus 20. Okay. And I should probably git commit this at this point. Oh no. CRLF. String util, heal, peg. Alright. Do. The heck am I writing? Beat stuff. This is not a very nice commit. This is a little big. Add heal / damage numbers to health to HP label. And we also added some max HP logic. Also some max HP logic. I'm too lazy to split up this commit like I should. Do. Okay. Committed. Oh no, you can see my secret Git repository. Oh no. Okay. The heck else are we doing? Okay, we want to peg that deals damage, and we want to peg that increases max HP. So let's see. Oh shit, did I not save the... Okay, whatever. Whatever. We'll have the scuffed as heck thing. Alright. Heal peg now, heals for 1. We'll just duplicate this scene. Show you. Duplicate, call it this will be max HP peg. This one, I don't know, it permanently increases your max HP, but on a timer. No, cooldown is why I named it. Cooldown trigger effect. So heal effect is in a cooldown trigger effect. Wait, is this skill timer? Oh, okay, whatever. Reset detector. Conditional trigger effect. Oh my god, I hella over abstracted this, didn't I? Actually, hold on, let me just double check how that works. When did I freaking write this? Conditional trigger effect? So if the condition is true, then we apply the effect. And then for cooldown trigger effect, the condition is true, then it's the cooldown being ready is the condition. So we can have another functionality if it's on cooldown. Oh, and then the timer actually you have to manually set. So maybe it has like a 1 second cooldown, and then the effect is... Here, let's change this to a max HP trigger effect. Whatever, max HP. Skoji, alright. Wait, did we not? Oh, whatever. No, die. Add a child node, max HP trigger effect. Cooldown trigger, assign max HP trigger effect. Max HP trigger effect, assign the board piece. Amount is 1, temp is, we'll make this permanent, and it also heals. So this is the max HP peg, and then its polygon, we'll just change the color to be like, I don't know, dark green. And now if we go into the board, we're still how do we... Just don't have like the shop and all that set up, but if we add... where is it? Scene collection tile. Oh, it's tile set, right? And then we add a scene, we go to pieces, we add the max HP peg, we go to the tile map, and we place one or two of these guys, and then we play the scene. Godot, please. I did not allow for swapping. That's awkward. Ugh. Null instance. Oops. Oh, I should have looked at that error more. Trigger ball hit, trigger on ball hit, and on collision. It's ball hit trigger component line 14. Oh wait, the ball, wait, effect. Oh, it's the this here triggers the cooldown trigger effect. I should probably make those like dynamically get the children. Would make things a lot nicer to work with, but you know, whatever. Okay, now if you hit this, it should heal and increase the max HP. Or not. Or not. Or not. Huh. Health component, string util. Okay, hold on. Can I just close all my... delete other buffers? Alright, frick. Max HP trigger effect here. Board stats, add stat. Go to board stats. So we emit max HP changed. And oh right, we're not emitting the hold on. Go references. The ball spawner. Okay. Okay, so we're not showing the thing. Also, I have to pee. I'm gonna BRB. Excuse me for 1 sec. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Okay. What are we doing? We wanted to display the change. And we also wanted, here, where is it? If board stats, max HP changed, on board stats max HP changed, increase the max HP. Unless the health component we want to display it, but probably not. Honestly, I'm thinking we do like a separate like board stats display change or something. Display, where is it? Fuck. Visual stat change visual util. I need to rename that to be a way shorter name, please. I'm thinking we make a new node that just connects to board stats and just shows the stat change. That seems like a way cleaner way to do it. Spawn rate, yeah, we're gonna want that. And then max HP changed. Okay. So in Godot, go to the board stats on this board. And why is Godot? This feels small. I feel like it should be larger. All right. Here we have board stats, and here we add a node 2D board stats visual handler or something. And I guess we put it on the, this is awkward. Here, on the board UI here. And make a script. This is the board stats visual handler. Just in case, I'll add a class name. So you export var, stats is the board stats, and then func ready, stats dot max HP changed, connect. Alright, this is why I wanted to put the logic into board stats, because this is kind of roundabout. But also probably a lot cleaner to do it this way. A lot nicer. Like, I really wish, yeah, value change. We do stat change visual util, display stat change. The stat is board stats, stat max. Yeah, this is pretty roundabout way to do it. The change is change, and then global position itself. Global position. Close. Value is unused. Change is an int. Value is also an int, but whatever. Stats dot. Spawn rate change. Oh man. This is so, look at this, is a lot of boilerplate we have to add. But the alternative would be to like jumble this into board stats. I'm okay with adding the boilerplate, I guess. Either that or we move this logic into board stats. Nah. I will accept the boilerplate. I'm digging my own hell, a hell of my own creation, for the sake of some notion of separation of concerns. And all I have to do is type this code once for each stat we add. It's a little painful. Where the fuck is my formatter? Bro. Fuck, I gotta set that up. Okay. So now, if we connect this to board stats, then what we should see is... okay. And hopefully now we see a max HP change. Except it's not changing the max HP. God damn it. What? First, let's make it so we can actually freaking read the thing. Turn the pixelate down to 2, I guess. Now what? I need to rework this UI. Board, we have the board visual handler. We go to stat change visual, or it's like string util, I think. String util. You need a universe destroying gnome. Gneo. I'm not Gnoblin. I'm not Gnelf. I'm a dog. And you've been dogged. Okay, so I think the max HP is, at least on paper, it's increasing. There's something fucky here. Something's up. I'm being had. So the health component should be listening to the something change. To summon your own Neo plushie. An ingredient you need is seed of gnome. Oh. Oh. Okay. We do emit on max HP changed, right? So the max HP plus equals the change. Times like these where I wish my debugger worked with NeoVim. Change. Hold up. Alright, for real this time. Good. Oh no, there's no print statement there. Oh no, no print showing up. Oh no. Oh no. Where the hell? What the hell? Ugh. I mean, it's probably... Wait, did we not set board stats on the health component? I'm dumb as fuck. I'm stupid. It was that. Oh, fuck. Value change int. Go to health component. Here. Value int change int. What? Oh, what's the HP label? Hold up. Health component, HP setter. Oh, because we added change? Oh, okay. Okay, wow, I love unused parameters. This is definitely totally not premature abstraction. Totally not. Oh my god, it works. Holy crap. Look, our number is going up. Oh my god, the game features a number going up. Oh my god. Holy shit. The number goes up. Let's go. Now what to do about the naughty Neo? You should lock me in a room and force me to finish this game, because I need the motivation. Okay, all we need next is a piece that deals damage, and then to make the other board not broken. This is kind of an old design. Ugh. I'm not even sure we need like the cannon firing projectile animation thing until later. Like, we can probably get away with something. But holy crap, is that number? That number is so crazy. Number go up. Balls making the number go. Okay. Your pachinko machine is busted. I know. You're never gonna finish the game. Is that supposed to be reverse psychology or something? Now I'm calling you reverse psychology, and now I'm actually never gonna finish the game. Checkmate. How long till dog adds items like suspicious doll? The doll. I mean, we could. It would be funny, right? It like it makes your balls sticky. That's wow, amazing. We're really appealing to the fantasy of this kind of game. What now? Damage. We already have a damage effect, don't we? I'm me talking as if I've been showing you all the work I did off stream. Where is it? Damage trigger effect? Yeah? Oh yeah, this is the projectile trigger effect. But it's literally just like a visual. Let's just start with the damage trigger for now. I know what we can do, that would be really funny. We go to the peg, this one, the heel peg. Doll, like Dollum. Yeah, something like that. You throw it at enemies and stunts them for 3 turns and then they fall asleep. Then after the battle, you had a 50% chance to get a sticky doll. Oh, okay. No, I didn't remember it. I'm sorry. Ugh. You got some very creative ideas. Oh, right. I was gonna add, what is it? Cooldown... circle progress bar? Yeah, circle progress bar. Now the cooldown trigger effect can... Oh wait, how did I do this? Scale timer... Board reset detector, draggable component cooldown trigger effect, scale timer... Oh man, I fucked it. I fucked it up. Hold on, circle... Scale timer... Oh, scale timer progress bar. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. So you add a node. Scaled timer... Wait, fuck. Class name scaled timer progress bar. Here. Although it's like a handler, not an actual... bar itself. Hold on. Hold up. Only characters with the vile trait could use the sticky doll without the poison effects. He's immune to it. He exposed it. He's like built up his poison tolerance through exposure. Oh my god. Scaled timer progress bar handle. This is honestly pretty scuffed. Okay, now it's hooked up to the progress bar. Now. And then, I don't know, do like 0.3 scale. And then move it up. Why am I grid snapping here? Whatever, move it there. Okay, now the max HP peg should show its cooldown timer. That's fucked. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, its wait time is 1 second. The handler connects there. Oh no, did the handler just fucking not work? Scale timer count up fraction visual. Go to the definition of this, get 1 minus time left visual over wait time. Huh? Oh right, I wanted to do some interpolation stuff, so I made this script overcomplicated. That VTuber is already gross, so they could use it. However, they have a 20% chance to have disgusted effect penalizing their stats. Blah. Dang it, I need to show you guys my fuck, I wrote this code. I wrote this code. Why code no work? Logic error. This was all discussed about your VTuber auto battler. Don't know why you repressed it. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot, that's why. Time left, time scale, wait time. Wait, did I set the time scale to something weird? We set the wait time to 1. Start. If time cycle greater than 0, wait time is time 6, and then set the wait time, and then we set the stop, and then we set the... Oh my god. Am I crazy? I probably should just be using well, I would be using the debugger if I had it set up with NeoVim. Cause you went into hiding for a year. Bad dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been maybe not as busy as my absence would suggest, but I promise these things take time or something like that. Totally not just making excuses to be lazy. Count of fraction visual. Can I just breakpoint here? Oh no. Timescale, wait time, time left. Oh wait, it's the range. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Max value 100. I did this from 0 to 1. Hold on. Here, well, let's just change this by default to 0 to 1. I'm so dumb. Oh, the step needs to change. Step 0, can you do that? Alright, good enough, good enough. It works, it works. It works. It just works. It just works. I think away we get make Neo Stream Wars, we get a time lock leash and collar. And set those to his desk. Then he has to wear them while coding for an hour every day. Yes, that's a healthy way to motivate your streamer to stream. Yes. As long as you give me some nice food afterwards. If you buy me a lobster dinner, a steak and lobster dinner every night, then sure. Waiter, my steak is too buttery and my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. Oh god, it's been like years since I've had lobster, hasn't it? Steak, I'll like if it's cheap enough. Well, the beef's expensive right now. Use the vibrations to make neocode. Oh, it's gonna be the new chess scandal where they're transmitting the moves, except it's like you're in a coding interview and you're asking ChatGPT to tell you the answer to the question. But it tells it to you in like raw binary or Morse code or something through the vibrations. This is a healthy labor market, right? This is fine. House on fire. Okay, what was I gonna do? The hell did I even do? Get diff. Get diff. Feet add. Frick. Board stats visual handler. Also fix some labels and progress bars. Dang it. Why do I put off recording gameplay so much? Oh yeah, slight changes to visuals. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. What's I gonna do? Okay, we're gonna add damage peg, and then we make the other board match the current board, because we changed things. Neo doesn't play games, he just gambles or codes. Well, well, you're not wrong, considering my last I don't know, several streams. Oh yeah, have I told you guys my Umusume, my Cham Meet results? I got into the Group B finals. As always, I had one run in round 2 that got to 2 wins in Group A, but no 3 wins. My late surge team is just not consistent enough. We barely got first in the Group B finals by like I don't know, it was like 1 length or so, because my grass, her slick surge procced, but we didn't get no stopping me, and also I didn't even get her to potential 5 for the on your left. Man, those gold acceleration skills really make a difference. And yeah, no stopping me. I think you need to like build your team around it to make the procs consistent with it, because it seems really inconsistent to actually proc it. It is a strong acceleration skill though, and it definitely helps like if you get blocked, right? When you're blocked, you're no longer blocked. You have lane movement speed. Okay, so let's just take one of these pegs, we'll duplicate it, we'll make it the damage peg, and check this out. Guess what the visual is gonna be? Oh, we're gonna violate the the guidelines of the Red Cross organization. Oh no. Nah, we'll do I don't know, orange. Sure, whatever. I can barely see it under the collision boxes. Okay, and then we change this, swap this out. On the ball hit trigger, we do a damage trigger effect. We swap this out. We do the board piece. It's damage peg. Reddish orange. Red orange. And it deals, I don't know, 10 damage? No, if it's bouncing that much, it's probably 5 damage. Ooh. Reddit. Cowering out and not committing war crimes. Oh, well, just you wait. I've got some ideas on things to add into this game. Yeah, just wait till I add the white phosphorus peg. Just wait till I add the drone swarm peg. And then you can counter it by building like a netting piece that catches the grenades. But yeah, adding like actual RTS style or MOBA auto battler style units into it might be a little bit much. The biological warfare peg, the lasers to face peg, the shooting surrendering soldiers peg, the fake surrendering peg. Oh man, when you talk about like depictions of war crimes in video games. That's a classic. Okay. The heck was I gonna do? Oh right, we just added the damage peg. So now we go to the tile map because we haven't like set up the shop properly yet, but you know, we'll get there. And now pegs that deal damage. Oh yeah, baby. If you want to get technical headshots for war crimes. But how do you prove that it wasn't, you know, accidental? I didn't just accidentally. Oops, I accidentally did a war crime. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm starting to see the vision, right? We have max HP gains permanently. Permanent max HP gain? We're scaling? Even though this opponent literally can't do anything. Oh, look at the bounces are dealing so much damage. Holy crap, we gotta optimize our bounces on our build. Okay, and now we have $15, and we have the test board piece that does literally fucking nothing. A lot of war crimes are regularly ignored. Remember, my people proved it. It's only a war crime if you lose. Oopsie. Oopsie, I accidentally did a little war crime. Oops. Oopsie. You know, as a driller player in Deep Rock Galactic, I feel that this conversation topic really speaks to me. Okay, we're gonna have to add like more interesting pieces, but you know, we're getting there. I'm gonna turn off the pixelation because it's getting kind of annoying just not being able to see. I don't know how well it shows up on stream considering I'm downscaling 1440p to 1080p and then shrinking a bit more on the actual screen, but you know. Also, I'm getting a little hungry. I'm probably gonna call it soon. Soonish. So we'll add the other board. Actually, can I add? Actually, these are symmetric, aren't they? Wait. Here, let's do this. Go to resources, battle definitions, battle 1, and the board. We just we do a little swap out the board for board V4. And oh my god, it's in the wrong freaking position. Oh, but they're dealing damage to each other, even though it's off screen. Holy crap, who's gonna win? Oh, okay, we died. Right. I changed the position, so board V4 is centered at 0, 0. So the battle manager needs to account for that. So go to main, go to battle manager, and then, oh wait, we just switch out the enemy board position. I guess we just take a board's position, which is at 300, 370. So Y should be 370. Yeah, Y should be 370. And then X should be whatever the horizontal is minus 300, right? For it to be symmetrical. Minus 300 would be... it'd be 1280 minus 300, right? So 980? Let's just test that and see. Yeah, I did the math. I did the math. No foods until Neo finishes the game. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna starve. All right, we did it. Oh, it healed after it died. Okay. Oh, and now we're scaling. Oh my god, our max HP is so high, dude. We're gonna smoke them, or not, or maybe. Oh, Okay, yeah, we're chilling now. Oh my god, we're scaling, we're scaling. Holy crap. We're snowballing? They can't keep up. Our max HP is scaled. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Okay, okay. Okay, now we have 268 max HP. There's no way we're gonna lose now, right? No way. We're turning this into freaking gambling Umumusume. Oh my god. Alright, 290. We're safe now. There's no way we lose. Oh no, not if the balls fall like that. Oh, no, we're fine. We're dealing damage. We're dealing damage. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Easy. Okay, now we're fine. Now we're fine. There's like zero chance. Zero shot. Look at our HP differential. It's just insane. Oh my god, it's only like 50. Oh no! No, wait! It's so over! Oh my god. Wow, it turns out random physics is pretty random. There can be some serious outliers there. He finds a way. He finds a way. They're literally the same board though. Oh no, it's already over. It's so over. Wait, no. Okay, we're scaling, we're dealing damage, Alright, we're ahead. Oh wait, I need to add the max HP bar now. Hold on, I need to add a health bar. Let's commit this. Git status. Love my git definitions. Alright. Add beat update, add symmetrical, add opponent board v4. Sure, why not? Okay, let's just add the health bar and probably gonna call it there because I'm getting hungry. I'm sorry. All right. I guess we change the HP label script to the HP bar script, and then we add it would be a not range, progress bar. Yeah. Actually, yeah, progress bar can have a label in it, so we probably just use the label built into progress bar. Make it like, I don't know, 300 pixels wide. Nah, 400. Themes. You're using the board UI theme, right? Okay, so let's add a style for progress bar. .24 pixels. 2-bit. 24-bit. And then, I don't know, 8 pixels up. Can hide the HP label now, and then we want to move the... Yeah, we'll change the HP label script into an HP bar script. And I guess name it HP bar or something. Go eat! Go eat, I'm gonna eat! Ugh. Okay. Alright, background. What's the color? Here, whatever. Pick this, but like make it darker or something, I don't know. And then hue shift it a bit. Yeah, that's That's what we're looking for. All right, and now let's see, can we add, yeah, corner radius? I don't know, like 2 pixels. That's all you need. Get it twisted. You don't need more than 2 pixels of corner radius. And let's add a border. You know what? That sounds nice. 2 whole that's a lot. Let's do 1 whole pixel. Border color, I don't know. What's a good... We're getting a little goofy with the colors here, I think. I don't know. Not orange. Nah, it should be blue. We should just go monochrome, man. That is way too blue. We go, I don't know, darkish blue. Make that way less saturated. That looks okay-ish, I guess. Fill, new style box flat. Color, HP is either green or it's red, and I'm feeling green. I'm Mr. Frog. Don't need 100% saturation. Maybe like, I don't know, make it more bluish green. Nah, make it a bit brighter. Not too bright. Bit more saturated. Maybe you make it darker. No. This is ugly as fuck. This is... This looks gross. Maybe we go red, because that contrasts way better with the blue. In that case, yeah, make it a bit lighter, not too light, I don't know. I'm just vibing here. We're just messing around here. Just a bunch of dudes. Being dudes. Border, no, we don't need border, do we? Unless... You know what? I'm not actually liking the... the red. You know what? Green. Green? It's just blue-green is like a weird color combination. Well, Neo Eats, you can watch that video I sent him. This green VTubers. They're sticky and gross. Hey, that's that's an offensive stereotype, okay? We don't speak of green VTubers like that in this household. Why do my colors suck? Like, I don't know what's wrong with it. I just know that it sucks. You know what? Heal goal. I'm just gonna copy you. What freaking color are you? Oh, it was in swatches this whole time, probably. Ages like it too. 2-year-old ice cream. 2-year-old milk. It's gotten all moldy. Ugh. Okay. Let's just change the HP label script to an HP bar script. I guess that means we... What? Oh wait, I closed my... Okay, hold on. Where's my HP label script? It's in Scenes UI, I think. Oh no, it's in board, isn't it? Why? Why did I? Why is my folder structure like this? Okay. Take this HP label, rename to HP bar. Alright, open the HP bar script. Make it extend progress bar. I guess we can just use range. Self.value equals val. And then we also need the board stats, right, for the max HP change? Oh, but then... The ordering is going to be awkward. Ideally, we get the max HP changes directly off the health component, right? So where's my code window? Okay, so ideally you get the health component change. Yeah, this is a little awkward, but I guess it's fine. Signal max HP changed. New max HP int. Yeah, we'll just do this. Set val, max HP equals val, and then max HP changed, emit, max val. Okay. And now health dot max HP changed, connect, func update max HP, value is an int. Self dot frick. Its range max value equals val. I guess it's a float, so turn the int value into a float. All right. Update max HP. And then self update max HP. Get her the text here. Update max HP with the health dot max HP, and then self dot value equals health dot HP. Okay. What about that offset? Yeah. That map still works, right? And damage number offset still works. Okay, and then we can get rid of the HP label and attach the existing HP bar script. Okay, and now we get, oh fuck. We get, all right, and now, oh shit, it's showing us percent, but I want absolute numbers. Holy shit, holy shit. Okay, no, we died. Show. Is there no way to... Oh man, do we need to add a label or a custom label? The fill percentage is shown on the bar. Indeterminate. Oh, can we animate it actually? Shows something happening with an animation, does not show the... Oh, okay, that's interesting. But what I'd like a million times more is to just... I mean, I guess that's something you do your own logic for, right? So, like, a bit of damage comes in, and then it, like, immediately shows the difference, and then, like, lerps the damage amount to the actual amount, or something to show, like, the damage. We'll add that later. Okay, that does mean we need to add like a label inside this. And then, oh man, this position needs to be, just do anchor to center, I guess. Yeah, anchor to center, turn off show percentage, and then, oh my god, thank you, Bomb Fump. Happy anniversary, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry I've been streaming so little, but thank you. 2 freaking years. I'm old. I'm old and dying. Thank you. All right. Let's add the label. So label. Yeah, roll table. Func. Update value. Val is in. It's a float or an int. I mean, I guess if value is a whatever. We're doing our logic fins. It's fine. You need to focus on yourself. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been completely not busy. But there's definitely been times that I could stream that I wasn't, so I feel a little guilty about it. But I think that, I don't know, if I was too mentally down and I tried to stream, I think that would be worse than like, I think forcing myself to stream would be worse than sort of coming back to a better headspace, I guess. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying. Thank you guys, though. Gets attacked by a Dalahan. Looking to enemy panics, then runs and hides. It happens to me. I use their head as a shield and mace against their armor. Neo doesn't focus. I don't focus. I don't lock in. If I was locking in, I would have a playable demo or something of this by now, but nah. Nah. I will not rely on external sources of motivation. Self-value equals val, and then HP label dot text equals %d percent val. Is there no better way of doing that? Nah, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just call update value here with val. Yeah, kind of awkward that you have to do it that way. I guess you could do like bind or something, but that's like just as unreadable. Update max HP does that. And that works, right? Assign the HP label. Save this as a scene. I guess that should go in UI. HP bar. And here we go. Neo naps. I'm napping. Where the hell are we? Which freaking ready? HP bar is ready? Okay, HP bar ready. Wow. Oh, wait. Because we made a scene now, the health gets then assigned. Okay. Why is it there? What are those? Hold up. Thinkers, so why is the... Should this just be a node 2D? No, that's weird, right? Whatever, let's reset the size here. What? Layout. Anchors? Center? Okay, that's better. That's much better. Okay, okay. Oh, did the board set it to 200 HP? The hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, okay. The HP's getting set to 200 somewhere? What the hell? Where's that in board? I guess I can just grep for 200. SG 200. Oh, it's a health component. What? It's a health component? Wait, wait, wait. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So I'm pretty sure. Health component. Okay, so health component gets initialized. And here we have the export bars that we set to 200. So we should actually be calling call deferred. Yeah, we should do call deferred func, something like update HP. This is a little awkward to do it this way, but whatever. Update value with health.hp. Health. And then we do, let's see, that sets, I guess we, yeah, do this too. So update max HP with health.max HP, and then update value of health.hp, which sets health value, and then we call deferred on update HP. Me and my string names. Okay. 200 saved, fixed. It just works. And the best part is all this it just works. It just works. It just works. All right. 220 max HP. We're winning. We're winning. Totally gonna win this time. You gotta believe. Gotta believe. Yeah. 100 HP difference this time. All right. 240. We got such an advantage. There's no way. There's no way. There is a way. We could totally lose it here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How can I be so careless? Oh, it's so over. All right. This time for real. This time for real, we're gonna scale to the moon and we're gonna win forever. Okay? This time for real. Just watch. All right. That's first one. 223 HP. 23 HP difference. All right. There's no way we lose. Oh, fuck. It's so over. We're so dead. Oh, no. It's so over. Okay. For real this time. 200 HP. Oh, wait. Shit. I saw the board flash when it got spawned in. That's usually physics interpolation. So in our battle manager, we spawn the enemy board and then we add child. So enemy board dot reset physics interpolation. Got to do that. Okay. Now it just appears. Okay, great. Oh, it's so over. We're so screwed. No, come back to me, please. No. It's so over. Oh my god, this is gonna be the most frustrating game ever if I don't balance it in particular ways. Oh my god, did you see how close that was? How could this happen? It's so over. It's so over. I'm actually okay. If we want to reduce variance, right? Then we actually want the fights to last longer. Which means that we need to, all we do is just reduce the damage numbers and the healing numbers. So just go to damage peg and then the damage trigger effect deals 2 damage now. It's something I thought about the design of this game. So now damage only deals 2 damage. Which should still outpace with the current board design the healing. But oh no. I was supposed to add like a sudden death thing to end the fight earlier. So now we have 300 max HP. There's like 0 chance we lose. Oh my god, the meta scaling is insane. Okay, we gotta nerf the max HP peg now. So the cooldown is based on the scale timer. We increase the wait time to once every, I don't know, 3 seconds. So we should be getting like 1/3 as much max HP. Okay. Alright, so we have some scaling. Oh fuck, it's so over. Okay. We have some scaling, but once we scale, then we should be... Oh no, it's so over. Okay, one more. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please! I'm begging you! Door stuck! Door stuck! Oh no, our ball drops are just off today. Oh my god, it's so over. We've lost like 5 in a row against an evenly matched board. How could this happen? Oh my god. Okay, we definitely need visual effects on the pegs when they hit the pegs, right? Like flashes or something, or scales up or something. That seems pretty important visually. Doo-doo. Oh no, oh no. Oh, we're ahead, we're ahead. Oh yeah, baby. We got like a lucky super bounce or something. Oh, my chat is disconnecting and reconnecting. YouTube, are you okay? Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, we have such a huge advantage now. 20. Oh no. 20 points up. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we're so far ahead. There's no way we lose it. There's no way. There's no way. No, he's healing. Okay, 29. All right. Now our max HP is 271. There should be like 0 chance we lose it now, right? So the idea is that this part, like the scaling and your build, should matter like 10 times as much for the variance, so that this game actually turns into something more strategic and skill based than just randomly hoping. Like the more ball drops you have, the less variance in your you know, the battle outcomes you'll have. So I think the longer fights are kind of necessary. That also means we'll want a sudden death thing to, you know, limit how long these fights are going to take. It'll probably look a lot like the Bazaar, or I don't know, every other auto battler that does that mechanic. Backpack Battles does it. Oaken Tower, I've been watching, does it. Not Super Auto Fest. That's a different kind of game. But yeah, so some kind of sudden death mechanic, and with enough ball drops, then the variance in the outcomes should be mitigated. And also more flashing numbers and colors for the player to enjoy, right? So we cynically meat hack their brains into producing dopamine. Yeah, look at the permanent scaling. Oh my god. Number go up, number go up, number go up. This is game about number go up. Oh, you know, one thing I was gonna do is, well, first let's commit this. Hold on. It's my get dot commit feature add HP bar. Convert HP label to HP bar. Do. And what's it gonna do? Hypergore. Hypergore already. Oh no. How could I forgore? What was I gonna do? HP bar. Oh, right. Okay. One idea I had is your HP is actually your ball count, and whenever you drop a ball, it reduces your ball count, which is something we had originally, I think, but I kind of turned that off. So let's go to the ball spawner. And in the ball spawner, where is it? Kind of like that. Yeah. It was in the original idea. It was in the original stream. Like, oh god, it was like 2 or 3 months ago or something. So where is it? Start spawning balls. Spawn ball. Something like we can get rid of this currently unused thing, and then we'll just listen to the ball spawn signal. And I guess it'll be board damage on ball spawn will be the component. That might be our sudden death mechanic, actually. And actually, how's this gonna work? Like Peggle, pegging it up. Oh, like the Brolime tweet, like Brolime's tweet earlier. Yeah, we're pegging it up. Where the heck did I put this? Let's just, okay, make a node, name it board damage on ball spawn. Screw it. More scripts. Oh no. Oh no. Look, engaging in a sexual act between a man and a woman, how is that gay? It's clearly straight. I'm just saying. Export var. Okay, health is a health component, and the ball spawner is a ball. Did I even? Yeah, I did make a class name for that. Okay. Ready. Ball spawner dot ball spawned. Connect health dot. Funk underscore ball. It's a ball. Health take. Oh wait, you can't see this. I'm sorry. Take damage. I'm sorry, I don't want to show secrets on my computer and dox everything. All right, take damage. I guess export var damage amount is an int. Take damage by the damage amount. Is we'll do 1. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Just because something's going in your butt doesn't make it gay. This has been fact checked by true Neopolino patriots. Okay. So now you are taking, yeah, you're taking 1 damage every time a ball spawns. So that's your decay, sort of. But you could still make a healing build that out heals that, in theory. So yes, we are gonna need, yeah, I guess we make it so it ramps up. I guess the interesting, I don't know if this is good or not, but the tactical consequences of that? I expected it to be blocked, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Ah, okay, I see like a bajillion messages from you trying to get it past YouTube's filter. Understandable. 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 Alright, thanks, random perv. Those are some wonderful messages. I appreciate them a lot. Even if YouTube isn't going to show them, I'm not going to show them. Not YouTube is your OBS. No, YouTube's just letting you think that your message went through, okay? They're just being nice to you and hoping that you don't actually check the stream. That's how this works. Or something like that. So there'll be like a sudden death timer. Okay, so I was going to mention the consequences of this is if you have pieces that increase your ball spawn rate, then that's going to increase the damage you take from the ball spawning. And if we tie the sudden death mechanic to damage taken from ball spawning, then that's gonna disproportionately impact builds that rely on ball spawn rate. I guess ball spawn rate should be like a very powerful thing, so maybe that's an intentional thing that we can leave in, right? When I post stuff, Google blocks it. Literally says it refuses to post a message and won't even send that. Okay, I think those messages in particular are getting sent to the for review thing, and I'm just choosing not to to show them. Okay, sorry, one sec. 100% is your OBS when I try and post a gamer word. It gives me a red X and says, this message violates YouTube's terms of service and has not been sent. What sort of modifiers do you have planned? Okay, there's one thing that's one big idea that's been on my mind is I want a piece that shoots a ball into the enemy's board, and it like deals damage based on bouncing off of walls and pieces. So like there's a fireball piece and it deals 2 burn every time it bounces off an enemy's piece or wall, and it also interacts with the balls in the enemy's board. So there's like a black hole ball. Again, these are just ideas I've written down. No idea if they'll be good or not. Black hole ball shoots a black hole into the enemy's board. It consumes up to 3 balls and then explodes. So it like removes balls from the enemy's board. So those are my ideas for like goofy physics interactions that interact with like the strategic roguelike numbers layer of the game. But yes, I'm watching your every chat message that goes through to YouTube, or to YouTube's held for review. Anyway, did anything come up the whole like Twitch numbers and YouTube numbers have been, the way they've been calculating has been changed, and there's a bunch of like viewers not being counted or something? Did anything come of that? Are they still, did they just like change the way lurkers or whatever idle viewers are counted? Did they ever change it back? Maybe I just need to not worry about that stuff. Anyway, so let's see, we need the shop, right? We need the shop system. After that, we probably want, I don't know, status effects, some visual upgrades. I don't know. I have no clue what they changed. I have no clue either. I've like been actively trying not to look at YouTube analytics. Don't worry about it. Numbers hate. I hate numbers. Unless I'm looking at, I don't know. I'm sure there's, I'm gonna have to think about numbers if I want to, you know, release a game commercially, right? If you're looking at analytics for your itch.io demo, like how long people play it and how, like, just how engaged people are in general with the game idea, then that's probably important to look. Really, if you're treating YouTube as a business, or just content creation in general as a business, you probably should be looking at analytics. Like, I know there's like a mental, what's the word? Right, it can definitely hurt you mentally. I guess it depends on your personality type, right? Like, it can definitely hurt you mentally, but if your goal is to like intentionally target a certain type of audience and appeal to that certain type of audience, and then make note of what that audience likes and dislikes, then you probably do need to look at analytics. The problem is it's noisy data, right? Is that, you know, one day some random thing will happen, or like your thumbnail can pop off or whatever, your title or thumbnail together just work better for some reason. I guess you use that as info into your learning about the system or whatever. Turned out to actually be complicated. I don't think anything was reverted though, but I also think some ad blockers started changing things to avoid making people not be counted on these. Oh, right. I think I remember seeing some of the tweets. It was like a uBlock origin filters list. So it was like one of the filters lists that's used by multiple ad blockers got updated, and then it happened to include like an API endpoint that YouTube uses for viewer tracking. Either that or like YouTube changed it so that API is used for the view tracking, and before it was like doing it differently, something like that. But yeah, I imagine it's probably ad blocker related. Man, those advertising companies must freaking hate ad blockers. It's so unfortunate, the state of like ads on the internet, and like the fact that so much of the internet is monetized by ads, and so much of ads are like just scams and shit that you really do not want to be seeing. And there's this, you know, convenient client-side technology that just doesn't show you ads. Ooh, terms of service. Ooh, you can't be doing that under the terms of service. Yeah, it says says you. If the ads weren't scams or loaded with viruses, I wouldn't be as hostile. Dude, there was like a study that came out about Facebook, about Meta recently, about how like, oh no wait, I think it was like leaked internal documents or something. Either that or as part of a court case. Well, anyway, some like Facebook internal documents were saying that a significant portion of their revenue, like it was either 10 to 20% or something, a significant portion of their ads revenue is coming from like scams and scams, right? You go to a download page, you look at the ads. If you turn your ad blocker off, there's like a million fake downloads, and it's like, oh, download now. Like there's zero legitimate reason to be trying to fool the user into downloading a fake download link, right? Maybe if the ads weren't so cancer, then maybe people wouldn't hate them so much. I know, right? Ugh. It's just, everything fucking sucks now, except this part of the internet like genuinely does suck. But also there's so much to focus on if like you're looking for things to get mad at and hate. Inshitification, inslopification. Everything is worse now, because now tech companies have to actually profit and make money, right? They've already dominated the world. There's no more growth, right? And they're so entrenched in their position, right? Their user base, that you can't really escape them now. They have no reason to improve. I mean, I'm sure there's like a million commentary videos talking about this very point. Ugh. I think right now about 48% of ad cookies have viruses now. Like per ad, at least one cookie attached to it has a virus. What are they doing? I keep getting recommended like a YouTube video about tracking cookies, about how tracking cookies, you know, they serve a purpose, right? Your logins, like being logged into a website. Although I guess in that case, it's not necessarily the tracking part of cookies, right? So cookies serve a practical purpose. It's just, you know, they're used for various nefarious things. You know what's spooky are those tracking pixels. when your browser loads an image, it's sending a request to a web page that's hosting the image to, you know, download the image and view it. Now, the thing is, that request can provide a decent amount of information. I mean, it has your IP address, it has, you know, what your browser is, depending on if your browser obfuscates that information. It has the device, it has your viewport size. That's used too to track you. Like, there's a lot of different things that can be used there. Spooky. And so you don't even have to have like a visible image that's meant to be seen. You can literally include a 1x1 pixel image that's completely invisible, and then your browser loads it, and then, okay, here's this person's site. You send an email to your favorite streamer, let's say. You include a 1x1 pixel tracking image into it, a tracking pixel. Streamer clicks on the email without a VPN and they choose to load the images. Streamer's browser sends a request to your server that collects as much information as possible from that one image request. Disgusting. The cookie banners now serve the purpose of making people no longer worry about cookies since everything under the sun has a pop. I know! Why? Why, European Union? Why did the European Union have to decide on this specific implementation of the cookie tracking pop-up? Like, you couldn't... I mean, from my understanding, the rules aren't always followed perfectly, and it should be like way easier to decline cookies beyond necessary cookies if they're like actually following the rules, but I think a lot of sites don't actually do it like that. Not to shill, but I'm glad I have that company deleting my data for me. Those two might be scams. I don't know. You never know, right? Oh, give us $1 bajillion and we'll totally clear your name from the internet for you. Totally. Just trust us, bro. Just trust me, bro. It's yeah, you'll clear your data from the internet. Yeah, totally. Are those sites where you like type in your password to see if they've been breached? I'm sure some of them are legit. I'm sure there's a decent handful that are not legit. I'm sure there's like an NPM supply chain vulnerability possibility to make those legit sites not legit anymore. It's $50 a month, Neo. I've had success with it. Okay. If you trust them. I know Malwarebytes is legit. Malwarebytes got so aggressive with the the monetization, right? I remember Malwarebytes free like years ago, and just you run the scan, you download it onto your computer, you run the scan, that's it. Okay, no pushy upselling. Now it's like, okay, oh, your computer's at risk. Oh, you gotta buy our $1 bajillion a year subscription to to secure your computer. Which is it's just like every other antivirus company now. I guess everything's just gotten way more competitive in terms of like markets in general, right? The attention economy, the everything. Like every part of the economy has just gotten like 10 times more competitive, I feel. Including streaming and including, you know, watching YouTubers or Twitch streamers or whatever, right? Your attention span is limited, and, you know, as more and more people want to do this stuff, that inherently creates a competitive market, right? They really did 220 a year. I told them to make friends with a railroad spike. Yeah. Oh well. At least the Fed is positioning to make rate cuts, and that's totally gonna rejuvenate the economy and drive job growth again, right? Totally. They're totally not just gonna spend it all on AI infrastructure. The companies are gonna borrow money to spend more money on AI, replace more jobs. right? That totally wouldn't happen, right? Right. Okay. Ooh. Okay, should I commit this? What do I even commit? What do I even change? Oh, right. Okay, so now git add scenes, git commit, beat, take damage on ball spawn. We might use this for the sudden death mechanic. Otherwise, just do scaling damage over time like every other auto battler of this kind. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Git push. It's been 4 hours. We have pushed to master. What's next? What's next for this project? I should probably plan that out, at the very least. I have too many windows open. You can be my obsidian window. :D. :D. Okay. Health refactor, who gives a shit? We don't need that. Enemy board. I guess it's done. Damage piece. I guess it's done. Health bar. Health bar effects partially. We still want, like, I don't know, flashing and stuff. We want the flashing lights and colors. We want, like, you hit the pegs and they have an effect and they light up and they make a sound and they grow a bit. I mean, just look at Sonic 2 Casino Night Zone, right? Neo needs to make the character models as they battle the enemies. Oh, I was gonna have like a portrait or something. Was it? I guess like in the bazaar or in like in Peggle, right? In Peggle you have the character's portrait at the top of the. I don't know if you can see this. In Peggle you have the character's portrait at the top of the. Here, if you can. You have the character's portrait at the top of the board, right? I was gonna do something like that probably. Peg love. Why is peanut butter so reliable? It can get anything done in a jiff. I'm hungry. I want peanut butter. Oh, look at the suspiciously rod-shaped thing of peanut butter. Yay. Yummy. Okay, I need to stop. Do you ever think about... Never mind. Dog girls or dog boys in anime, do you ever think about peanut butter? Okay, I need to stop. I'm gonna stop. We're gonna stop here. Neil will lick the peanut butter from anywhere. Oh yeah, this wasn't using peanut butter. I had some ants in my house. So I did the borax thing. You mix borax with sugar. It's like one part borax to 3 parts sugar and just mix it into a syrup with a little bit of water to make it a syrup. And it's bait for the ants and they eat the sugar borax water and it's poison, but they don't know it. They don't know. And it was actually really, really satisfying to watch the ants eating something, even though I knew I was like killing them with poison. I was like, ooh, look at the meat, ooh yeah, and then the fat butt grows and it's a little transparent. You can see through it a bit. It's like kind of satisfying to watch. A bunch of them like got stuck in the mixture and died, unfortunately. I think I don't know what happened there. I guess these ants just don't like water. I have an age book involving that exact subject. Why are you taking off your pants? Is that peanut butter? Holy shit. I fucking love peanut butter. They can't tell it's not food. The borax poisons them. The baking soda causes them to pop from the inside. Yeah. Yeah, ants. Ants. Total ant death. OBS ignoring me. Oh, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one in the held for review comments. Okay. We've hit 1,000 HP in the game, I think. So our scaling build is going pretty good, I guess. But we need, okay, we need a shop system, we need more pieces, we need more visual feedback, we need more enemy board layouts. I mean, if this is PvP auto battler, then we can just generate those from players, right? But you know, we got stuff. We got stuff to do. You need to do that, Neo. Just sprinkle a thin layer of the borax along their trail with some baking soda mixed in. You mean they'll just literally eat borax? I am an ant. I'd like to eat some yummy food. Ooh, is that poison that will literally kill me? Ooh, yummy. Do ants actually? I've heard sometimes you can do like ants eat anything. I've heard you can do like was it? You just do a dry mix of borax and sugar and feed it to the ants. I've heard that can work. I didn't know they were that dumb. Yummy food. Ooh, yay. Sorry, no offense to any ants in the audience here, any ants listening. But yeah, if you are an ant, yeah, you should probably be careful of like borax laced bait. You know, just don't eat it. It's poison. It'll kill you. That's bad. Unless the ants can smell it's toxic. Borax has no smell, they assume it's food. Anyway, the borax is put in the social stomach and is toxic, so when they feed another ant, it poisons them. The baking soda does the same thing. Baking soda and vinegar and pop goes their insides. Do you feed ants baking soda and then run vinegar over them just to watch them explode? That does sound like a little bit like gleefully sadistic. Like, I thought I was weird for looking at the ants eating my bait and going like, yeah, eat the fucking poison that kills you, dumbasses. Oh my god. But yeah, I was on like a YouTube video binge of like ant farm, ant colony videos. This kind of makes me want to have my own ant farm, but I'm like, okay, what if they escape and there's ants all over and I have to kill another colony by feeding it borax? That sounds kind of fun, but I probably have better things to explode. Yeah. There's no Geneva Convention for ants or roaches. I don't get ants, but I do get spiders. I love my hand torch for a reason. Spiders. Oh no. Oh no. At least spiders will like eat other pests, right? Their goal in life, their feeding strategy is to you know, trap other pests that would be bothering you. Understandable. The stomach acid in an ant's stomach reacts the same way as vinegar when the baking soda hits it. So they'll literally feed other ants the baking soda that makes them explode and then explode and then... Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Ants baking soda. Yup. 5 tablespoons of baking soda, 5 tablespoons of icing sugar, 3 tablespoons of water. Does baking soda kill ants? I didn't know you like didn't even need the sugar. All the recipes I see seem to mix sugar, and I imagine it helps, you know, making them at least attracted to the whatever poison you give them. The social stomach doesn't break it down. Oh, okay. I'm learning so much about ants. They're like making out sloppy style, feeding each other. That's how that works, right? Sugar helps because they smell the sugar and they know it's food. Oh, okay. So if you just put it on their trail, then they like stumble on it and they're like, oh, food. Even though it's like literally poison that kills them. But if you add sugar in, then they smell it and they're like, oh, okay, that's definitely food. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. Exactly. Exactly. Takes a bit of time for the baking soda to do its magic and wipe out the ant colony. When ants consume the baking soda mixed with a tempting treat, it gradually disrupts their digestive system, causing them to meet their untimely demise. Well, this Redditor says no, baking soda won't do anything. This guy recommends the borax syrup. Borax is relatively non-toxic to children and pets as well. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like, if it was deadly poison to ants, that it would probably be at least a little bit toxic to humans. Ants can amputate a damaged limb of another ant to save them. Pretty impressive. Holy shit. Ants are cool, man. I feel bad that like I have to kill them, but like the ants are pretty cool. Me when I have to kill my ants because I'm bored. Diatomaceous earth is another fun one. Ever see an ant flay itself with that? You can. Oh yeah, I've heard of. Yeah, it literally is just sharp stuff that cuts the bugs to death. I had to move out of my old apartment because of how many ants I had. My white bin was black. If food was left untouched for mere seconds, you'd find ants in it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, the borax syrup definitely worked for me, so if you ever have ants again, definitely recommended. Mix equal parts baking sugar, soda, and powdered sugar together. Pour the mixture into a shallow container or bowl, place it near the line of ants. I've heard cinnamon works too. They don't like the smell. Oh, and then there's like the commercial ant bait you can buy. But I mean, might as well do it yourself, because like, you know, a tiny bit of sugar, a tiny bit of borax is probably cheaper. If outside and you have sand, gas, and styrofoam, you can napalm an anthill. Okay. I mean, I'm sure just, you know, using poison would be enough, but napalm, sure. Sure. Why not? I got 2 hungry cats. If a fly exists in a 10-mile radius of them, they're eating it. Nice. Good job, cats. Doing your job. It's funny to think about, like, evolutionary. You know, cats are more independent of humans because they just like live next to them in like the grain silos eating pests, while dogs, you know, were more socially directly interacting with humans, right? I was a kid before the 50s. I had to make my own fun. Okay, understandable. Yeah, if you didn't have, you know, access to the full knowledge of the internet and constant brain rot slop fed into your eyeballs as a child, like, what were you supposed to do? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's an infinite world out there of possibilities for you to explore and enjoy and walk around in, right? But like, compared to a screen in your pocket that feeds you constant algorithmic slop, like, lame. Who gives a shit? Am I right? Dogs are sought out to be domesticated for hunting and production. Cats just decided to exist around humans. What was the article that was talking about, like, raccoons, I think? Raccoons were showing signs of domestication because they're like the cuter raccoons, or actually like the features associated with I guess interaction with humans or something was like made them cuter or something. I don't know if it's like evolutionary pressure of the cuter raccoon gets more food or if it's like some other intrinsic thing that being domesticated by humans transforms wolf into dog in the same way it transforms raccoon into slightly cuter raccoon. When I was younger, my father had to jerry-rig the fire alarm to go off whenever the back door was opened, because I used to sneak outside just to play in the woods. Trying to have fun here, are you? Huh? Huh? No fun allowed. Oop, you triggered the fun alarm. Oh, no. No, you can't have fun. Get back inside. Fucking read the fucking books. Hit the studying. Hit the study button. Hit the wit training button. Go level up your friendships with Kita-san Black. I was 4. Go, I don't know. What do you do when you're 4 and you have free time and you don't have a computer? Me, I'm pretty sure I was, I guess I was doomed from the start. I was on the computer at like 3 years old. Like my parents tell me that like I was running the disk defragmenter on the home PC. It was like in Windows 95 or Windows 98 or something. And I was like 3 or something. Oh god, where did it all go so wrong? Probably since then. I'm gonna be the best bad influence on Neo, encouraging him to look up his weird interests, sharing the horrible ideas I have, and make him stream and game dev. Damn. Stream and game dev, that's crazy. Almost as crazy as the fact I'm doing that on stream literally today. Okay, I probably need to wrap up. Here, we'll watch one more game. We're so much HP. Oh my god, we're scaling so hard. I've been watching a bunch of videos of Oaken Tower. It's like a roguelike auto battler that's I think it's not even released. They're playing the demo or something. And apparently the money builds in that game go absolutely insane, and the developer had to nerf it, and they're still insane and overpowered. But that's kind of cool. All right, 1197 max HP. Whenever my brother and I were home alone, we'd go in the woods and climb trees. My god. You guys are like describing a long lost time where everyone wasn't, you know, constantly on their phones. Going outside the restaurant. Oh yeah, let's go to outside a restaurant. Everyone's on their fucking phone, not talking. What is this? And he only did it because I constantly whined at him. I fell off a tree once, somehow didn't break a single bone. Congrats. You have strong bones. Or something. Neo, this will surprise you, but even back then people always had a small book on ourselves. Or a pen and puzzle booklet. We were just as distracted, just less rotten. Oh my god, what happened to reading books, man? I mean, I guess I have ebooks on my phone. Fuck, I haven't read a physical book in like 11 billion years. It's been a bajillion, manillion years. Fuck, I need to read more. I got like 2/3 of the way through Steal Like an Artist, and it's actually really short, so I don't know why I didn't just finish it then. But I don't know, it's just a good reminder of like how the artistic process works, and like, you know, you have your set of influences and then everyone else has their own set of influences, and then, you know, you make art, you contribute to the space of art, maybe your influence grows and you're inspiring someone else. Neo's illiterate, he's a dog. Sorry, I don't know how to read, I'm a dog. I only know how to read code, I only know how to write code, I don't know how to read English. When it was winter, we'd build igloos and ice slides down the hills. Want to see my new teaser? Okay, you can post it in the Discord maybe or something. Okay. I have a chunk of my tongue missing because when I was 7, my brother shoved me down the hill, causing me to bite off a piece of my tongue. Oh no! That's awful. I shouldn't be laughing. When I was young and living on the trap lines, we usually had to make ice and snow shelters. Oh, I think I need to join just a sec. Okay. Alrighty. Here, we'll plug Cammy Moop. Or something. Wait. Oh, my Discord's on another window. Alright, 1261. But I kind of have to end stream really soon, so... Okay. All right. What am I doing? Oh, we're waiting. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Here. Where's my... This window. This window. All right. Get chilled at. Holy crap. There's audio. I can't. Music by Kevin McLeod. Holy crap. Sokoban. Or it's like those puzzler, what do you call it? You move the cars. I forget what those are called. Build Slime Mini. New mini game. Stay tuned. Nice. All right, thank you. Very, very cool. Oh yeah, let's watch that gameplay again. All right, he puts down the ruler. He puts down the pan. He puts the ruler. Oh, he grabs the other thing. He puts the block there, and then he puts the ruler down. Oh, there's numbers or something too. 4 plus 12. Damn, I wish I could read. All right. All right, thanks, Gabby. I'm starting a series of minigames to sell for $1 to help extend the runway for my bigger thingies. Yo, nice, nice. Make small things. Make small things and stop being a tortured artist suffering for your art, working on a multi-year project. Like that one, like the Chris Zukowski article we were reading earlier. All right. Cool. Thank you for sharing. That's cool. I think, yeah, we should be trying to make like a creative dev community or something. Neil will still have to watch the vid I sent him while he eats and debates the merits of a robot girl or a slime girl. Both. I know I said I hate clickers, but really it depends on the model, you know? I'm just saying. Small games you can buy and finish on the same day so your Black Hog won't suffer. Yay! Yippee! I love waiting for Unity to load just to see out of memory. Damn, should have bought more $1,000 RAM during the current RAM shortage. Man. Or, you know, whatever other reason that you could get an out of memory. Okay, thank you all for coming. I gotta go. I gotta go eat. Thank you, Retro Cannon. Thank you, Cammy Move. Thank you, I don't know. XD, thank you JKVT, thank you Joseph S, thank you Dalam is cool, thank you Random Perv, thank you Aros, thank you Clanker Upstairs, thank you Ice Fox Setai, thank you Amanda Splats, thank you Soren Sorrel, thank you Cypher208, thank you Hero of Logic, thank you Pump Pump. It's all Kara and Neo's fault for the RAM shortage. I ate all the RAM. It's me. I'm like a single tab of Chrome. I eat all the RAM. I ate all of it around the entire world. That's why I have 80 gigabytes of DDR4 memory in my computer. We'll bully you into stream tomorrow. Okay, it's Thanksgiving though. I probably can't stream. But all right, thank you all. Now you're worth billions. Yay! My net worth is insane. But not really. The appreciate stream. Congrats on 2 years. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, thank you. You've seen Kara's tabs. Maybe. I hope you haven't seen my tabs though. Not that I have anything suspicious on them. No, no, no. Totally not. Okay, alright. Okay, bye. I know the chat. Wait, the chat windows. Wait, no, we gotta fix this. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Wait, I already said thank you to everyone. Oh well. Alright. Well, whatever. Ah! B-Day money essentially. Thank you, Random, for the $10 Canadian. Just in time. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Alright. Who's live? Oh my god, Kara's still alive. Okay, we're rating Kara. Okay, thank you all for coming. I'm Neopolino something something Otsunio here. Go watch someone who is definitely not doing coding. Okay. Bye-bye. Otsu, bye-bye. Otsu, good night. Good night. Hope you have a good rest of your week. Thanksgiving weekend. Alright. I'll hopefully keep working on this project. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, please. Please. I beg of you. Don't give up. Don't give up. Take care. Thank you. Alright. Okay, bye everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Eat turkey. Yes, turkey. Okay. Good night.